Rolling to Die. And hit it, DJ Thunderbase. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
It's your main DM here, or as I'll say, just a guy that just makes shit. Mayhem, the Heart's Mace. How you guys doing today? As we are starting a new campaign as well that we played Monday. Hopefully, if anybody wants to, they can always check it and like, share, subscribe. By the way, if you want to check it out. Right now, I will be playing as a Goliath Barbarian Cleric, running into the story. We're starting off. And would anybody else like to introduce themselves and their characters for tonight?
All right, bringing you the music and also playing as Ukas Hiram, a Arakokra fighter monk. I am DJ Thunderbase.
A lot of clouds coming in.
Henry has cast Funny Cloud. No, better yet, he's cast Funny Fog. It settles over the battlefield.
Let's cut grass.
Pando coming live to you. I'm playing as Kamarsh, the Arakocra gunslinger.
Old Lion 72 here, y'all.
What's up,
Coming back to
guys?
play. And I'm playing as a human rogue known as Leiden, level 13.
Hey guys, this is Dom, aka Tonight. I am Kyric, the Eladrin Warlock. Oh, and this is gonna be fun. Who's ready to get blasted? No? Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Don't laugh at me.
Happy? You like
Oh, sorry. I'm Happy, and I will be playing Kaidora, the Tiefling Barbarian.
Ooh, a tiefling, a barbarian. Sweet.
And I'm so many layers, and I'll be playing Azrael Fellwinter, the Tiefling Esper Monk.
Ooh.
And is that everybody that all got to introduce themselves?
Indeed.
All right, remember, people, this is called Rolling to Die. And in that midst, I want everybody to start off rolling 2d20 for me and tell me their numbers, one at a time.
19 and a 7.
All right.
A 18 and a 20.
A
A 9
14
and a
and a
20.
12.
Okay, you and me both got the same damn thing. 18.
What'd you say, Lairs?
A 9 and a 20.
What'd you say, Jordan?
18 and a 20.
Jeez, you guys got to do double rollies. Hathi with Kendra.
You made double rollies.
Kaidora.
Wow, I did that wrong.
4 and 13. Yeah. You were
Right.
getting it mixed up with Xandra.
Yeah, I did. I mixed them together. You said a what?
Shit, I got scared for a second.
4 and 13.
6.
4 and a 13. Okay.
1,
Oh,
7.
1 and a 7. I got 6 and 6.
All right, Jordan
Execute
outrolled
order
me.
66.
No, well, that's a fun. Jordan won against one, and then Evan, you beat him in the other one. So that means you guys got to roll again.
Oh,
Did.
have to roll
He
again.
won the. All right, fuck it. I'll roll
2 and a
again.
12, okay? 2 and a 12. All right, come on. That's fair ground now.
All right,
What are you doing? What's
16 and a 19.
Okay, yeah, you totally best me on that. All right, there you go.
Hey, Hoppy. I rediscovered something recently.
your pants?
So
Oh, wait.
so
I'm sorry.
So the cult of Baal actually has barbarians called Deathbringers.
Nice.
If you wanted to play a fellow Baal cultist, you could be your character could be a Deathbringer, and that would be a tie into how our characters know one another.
Oh, that'd be hardcore.
I actually kind of
Okay.
remember that class from 3.5.
All right. Well, you better think about it real quick, because you guys are walking down the steps right now. What's you guys' names? Kendora and Azrula. You're both walking down the steps right now, and you're supposed to be meeting up with the Assassin's Guild head leader and their co-captain. So you've done a job before, and now you're seeing if you're allowed to be accepted into the Assassin's Guild. Assassins Runners, the Chaotic Assassin Runners. That's what they're known as in the Cults Guild. How do you say it? And within that time stepping down there, you guys, I want you to both roll a perception check for me. Do you have advantage or disadvantage, either of you?
I have a passive perception of 17 and a passive investigation of 23.
Okay, you don't have to roll then. You're perfectly fine. You need at least a 15. All right, and for you, Hathi, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 16.
Okay, you're perfectly fine. You had just get above 15. You're both. You both come down the stairs. And you look down these old classic kind of rune-esque looking carvings of these steps and walls. A little bit of a guardrail that's made of an ancient wood, of ancient mahogany. As you peer to your right, when you're coming down the steps, you see an opening of a large pathway and giant entrance with the other different tunnels that lead to different places. And you look up and see skylights and unique glass that glows and glimmers. You look down and you see certain people walking around, some people selling things in the distance, other people just moving around and trying to shift things and rebuild new things for weapons and gear and equipment. And then at the center, you see this circular pattern of a raised platform, and you notice there's water running down where there's a small little circular pattern where the water is just going between certain sets of the floor like mini little riverways while you have to walk across and step over every so often. And then there's steps that'll be leading up to where the Assassin Guild leader is. And she never told you your name last time, but she'll tell it to you today if you guys are respectful of her. So, you two are coming up. What are you guys going to be talking about as you come up to meet her?
Ooh, I have the perfect thing that Malik would be saying. I was just typing up a quote now. And Azrael says to Kedora, "Must we debase ourselves to these lesser killers by claiming their unwanted prey, Kedora? It is as though our Lord's name is forgotten in these realms."
Aye. But debase ourselves we must. Unfortunately.
All right, so you both walk up, mentioning this, and you go up the steps. You see this tall ass woman, about 5'9", 5'10", maybe. Silver blondish hair. It glimmers like snow. And these blue / slight green hazel eyes that just peers into you. As you're walking up the steps, you see her in a kind of white winter attire and a little bit of brown wolf fur mixed with the white fur.
I have a question. Out of character, of course.
Yeah.
You say that we can feel her eyes looking into us. Being an Esper, can I tell if she's attempting to read our minds?
Roll a D100 for me, and roll a D20 for me. What did you get?
Hang on one sec. I gotta roll a D100 because I don't have one on hand.
Gotta buy you one.
You got percentile dice?
I don't,
that work?
unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh, wait, there it is. I found it. I rolled a 5 on the D20 and a 33 on the D100. Although I am an Esper, so I would be especially attuned to such psionic influences.
Okay. So, you look up, and you see these piercing cold eyes, like ice and snow. And you're thinking your fire that comes from within you, with this hellfire. It can burn through anything. Smile with your pride, and you feel this sudden...
With regards to Hellfire, that's Malik's thing, not Azrael.
Okay, sorry. Well, what is his for magic kind of category?
Azrael's a psychic.
There's no psychic everything. Okay, so you just know from just your master strength or whatnot. You feel strength and pride, but then you feel this cold ice feeling in the back of your spine as she's piercing into each one of you and looking as she's it's like her herself, but you start hearing this humming in the back of your head. And she goes, one to another. If you dare look into my mind, I will freeze you if we have a chance to live. And after that, you hear nothing. You feel this coldness rolling up the back of your neck like a cold, icy hand. Just to remind you to not use your mind powers against her. That she's going very touchy when she knows who Psychers are. And for you, Hathi, for Kandora?
Kaidora.
Kaidora. Wow, I was almost. I'll get there. Strike two. How many more will I get? Kaidora. You feel you're at your feet and in your bones the coldness of just the AOE of her. Like walking within the vicinity of her just gets cold. And you feel like there's not just a normal power entity like essence, but a undead ghost like presence around her. Like she's haunted by memories of the past with ghosts that will never leave. But they amplify her powers of the cold. So anybody within 10 feet to 15 feet of her have to be weary of making her angry because she can drop it to 0 in a second or drop it to negative 150.
Well,
But I have to roll 2d100s for her cold effect. Her name, if you guys want to know it, as she walks up, says, "Greetings. My name is Elijah Snowwolf. Many know I have been trained by many masters and apprentices. For you, I am known as Elijah. Please don't call me master. Be respectful, and we all work equal amongst each other. I know there's different breeds and kinds that cross each other's paths. But our jobs are swift and simple."
I would like to.
Yes?
Sorry, I was gonna say go ahead and finish, but I was gonna I'll wait till you finish your what you're saying.
All right. Within this time, you will find that we will have teams to work together. Sometimes you'll work in big groups, sometimes small. Your skills are chosen for a reason. And without that, if you falter, you fail, don't come back. And if you die, don't get resurrected to come back. You better succeed. We don't play games in this world anymore after a few failures. And she looks over at both of you and smiles. Roll a perception check for me. Something you need to roll is a little higher than your perceptions. What'd you roll, Layers, and what'd you roll, Hoppy?
I rolled a 25.
Nice. And what'd you roll, Hoppy?
15.
All right, Hoppy, you're unaware, sadly. But you feel coldness around you. You can't understand why. Layers. Azrael. Is that how you say it? Azrael?
Azrael, yeah.
Azrael. Azrael, you look around Elijah Snowwolf, and you look within the vicinity next to Kaidora. You see these, how do you say, figures in the say, like ethereal, see-through, frozen kind of path, walking back and forth. Some surrounding her, some surrounding you, looking at you, wondering if you're going to do something or not. Like they're trying to protect Alasia. They just don't. They don't trust anybody, no matter who you are, because you're new, and because you're new, they're touchy, and they know there's more coming, so they have to be very on point. And what do you think of it?
I protect myself. I reached to Kedora's shoulder and placed my hand there. I raise my own superior barrier, protecting myself from the weather effects, and I extend this protection to Kedora with a portion of it, of its strength.
Okay. Are you just making it just big enough for you two?
Essentially, it protects. It's basically a small field around me, no bigger than would be for like protection from good and evil.
Okay, that's fine then. So
It's basically a shimmering barrier around myself and Kedora.
when you do that, you see a gust of swirling wind around both of you, and the spirits step back, and you see a smile in just a weird shadowy smile in a sense of cold and frost, and then step back. And Alasia, you hear clapping. So I respect you smart enough to know how to protect yourself and not just let me consume you. And
All right.
I will spare your lives completely, and I will respect you even more for your power. The next one that wins will get double the gold. So she nods to both of you, respecting what you just did for utilizing your power in a safe method without actually attacking yet, but just protecting each other.
And
Trying not to be
Azrael looks to Kedora and says, "I will not let harm come to you, Bloodkin."
All right, on this, you guys have this. Next, as this is all happening, Dom and Jordan, and then Evan. What are you? Oh, you're a bird person, so you're with Devante.
Yeah.
You're going to be meeting up with him, or be doing that stuff in just 1 minute. But first things first, Dom and Jordan with Leiden and
Kyrick.
Kyrick.
Yes.
All right, Kyrick. So, Leiden and Kyrick, you are coming down the road towards a building, and you see people, and you know that on your map you have to go to a certain said building that'll be on your left in about 2 to 3 blocks. And within that short spurt, what are you guys going to talk about while you're walking? What was your adventures? Who and what is going on, and how do you know each other?
Take it that I'm basically following this contract to go find out what the next job is required of me to do so. I don't know if anyone else is taking this job, but if it requires more hands on deck, then that means I'm going to have to get used to working with other people. So I will just say that maybe Leiden's not much of a people person, but when he does help out, he'll help out when he needs to.
Well, Kyrick was always I would consider Kyrick is more just a loner, but in his background, he's more into for himself, but he's always he's not drawn to everyone all the time, but he has this strange but has this sort of like friendship with Leiden, but in retrospect he doesn't see himself being around a lot of people because he's always grew up in that loner stage.
Traveling on the roads.
You guys became free on the road.
Yeah. Nomads, just traveling the roads.
All right, so within that, and you guys doing this over the course of, say, several months, you got a name for defending yourselves when bandits would attack or people on the road would try to act like they were injured. You were smart enough to figure it out and combat them, working together and alongside each other for numerous things, getting the word out. And you got a note from a raven one day asking for the Assassin's Guild to join you and would like to see if you would have a interview and or a test to see if you'd be worthy of joining this guild and making a large sum as well. And then it says the directions and says the building, which is coming up in about 1 block. And it'll be coming up onto your left.
All
And
right.
as you're coming up, you see steps. What's your passive perception for both of you? For
My passive is 22, and for wisdom.
God damn.
My passive perception is 17.
Okay, you both succeed completely. Wow. Everybody here, great. You guys must have some good vision. You're looking around. You see gray steps. You see some metal side rails. You walk up to a door. As you walk up to a door, you see a few people sitting outside that aren't allowed in. Not yet. And as you come up to the door, you want to knock on the door where it shows a face with one of the doorbells to ring on? Or the
I will do
slam?
so.
All right, you knock 1 time, 2 times, or 3 times?
I'm gonna knock 2 times.
All right. Boom, boom. And the face comes alive, goes, "Whoa! The right number, the right amount of people. What's your business? Who are you? And are you? Do you have an invite? If not, you sit outside until we decide if you deserve. We have the roof and we have the ground." You show him.
Kyrick will show the scroll.
You show the scroll.
Yeah.
He shows the scroll.
He roll.
We
he,
have an
he
invite.
reads the scroll.
We have an invite, sir.
There. So, why is there a food stain on here? What did you guys do?
By
Homicide.
the way.
Anything else?
All right, I'll let you in. Don't let any of these passers try to get in. If they do, kill them. That is part of the process. It's failed. If they get in, it's fail for you, and you can't get in.
Whatever. Just let me in.
The door unlocks, and as the door unlocks with your passive perception, especially for you, Jordan, of a 22, you notice out of the 5 people sitting outside, 3 of them raise their head off and really quickly look in your direction. And you see one kind of getting up as you guys are trying to walk in. And in that, one bum rushes right at you with a 13 and a 17 to hit.
Here, let me see. Okay, so the first one does not hit, but the second one does hit.
Okay, and damage is 5 damage.
All right.
So he rushes at you and pulls up his sword. Lunges. Misses the first stab. Comes in, tries to stab again. Actually cuts you just a little bit. But for you, that might have been deliberate. You might have just been showing him off. That's good. Here's your first sign of blood. That means I'm allowed to kill you. And right there, give you a chance of rolling an attack for me.
All right.
A chance with your unique weapon, your new blade, because you're right there. He just got you. He just slashed at you. His neck and jaw is pointing right at you as he's lunging. What are you rolling? You got that plus
18 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right. So as you do this, how do you want to do this to this guy? This guy's been weak for a couple days now, trying to get in and can't. And got his ass beat a couple times, it looks like, but
First off, he takes 6 points of piercing damage from the hidden blade.
Okay.
And I'm taking, that's all it took to take him out.
Yeah, all right, so you want to you're raising your hidden blade right up at his jaw, and right up at his neck, as he looks at you and wonders why you let him cut him or let him cut you. It was just so you can get close enough to do this, and you just fling your hand back a little bit, and this blade just shoots right out, right into his neck, and then it just pulls right back, and then you see him just start bleeding and just drop to his knees. And the other two guys that were running up the steps stop off like real quickly. What are you going to do, Devontae? Was it Devontae? No, sorry.
It's dumb.
Dom. Sorry. Dom. What are you going to do? I'm just D's. Dom, anything you're going to do in this process that you just seen Jordan just stick a blade in a guy's neck and drop him in one shot? And then you see two other guys that are running up the stairs, but they're slowing down just a little bit.
I'll put a stop. I'll roll for put a stop to him, just for fun.
Out of curiosity, do myself or Kadora see any of this going on?
Not yet. They're not even at the steps yet to get down the stairs where you guys took a long steps down the stairs to taking a veering of right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You're all
So
in the area talking with Alasia. To be honest, you can't hear anything beyond her little circle of cold. The only thing that's making you not get cold anymore or have the ghost touch you anymore is what you just did.
Oh, speaking of her, I didn't want to break the flow of what you were saying earlier, but I do want to roll history to identify her accent, like see if I can figure out where she's from.
Roll for me with advantage because it was a good idea to say that.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
And not for you, Adam. This is for the layers.
Nat.
Ah,
I rolled a because of advantage. I rolled a nat 20.
All right, so you know, Alasia Snow Wolf is from like a Cinnamon kind of area.
I was gonna. What about Rashomon?
There it is.
Or something
She-
like that.
She knows of it, and she's been around there too. And you notice that there's many travels looking at her and seeing her scars. You've heard the stories of her before. She's trained in numerous lands that were some of the harshest and meanest. And she had numerous masters, but her last master broke her heart. But instead, she decided to become a leader of an assassination group to help balance instead of letting the giant corporations and companies and evil run everything. We're here to fix the problem. Kind of like Fight Club, but with assassins. Assassin's Fight Club. But in that note, you notice in many battles you can see in her face and her scars, every cut didn't leave a normal scar, but like an ice slash. And that she gets colder and colder with every injury. She's a unique kind of snow wolf and known as being a werewolf as well. This is a Arctic ice werewolf. So,
And
always
as
what?
I was gonna say, and Azrael remarks to Kadora, "There's no mistaking it. That one's power is immense."
And she looks back, going, "The partner should be here shortly. I think they're having a test." And she looks over at you and smiles at both of you, and just you see the spirits go in a circle and pretty much make a wall around all of you except for where the steps are, to leave it open for when they walk up. And you see them kind of fade in and out, looking like they're trying to go invisible, just so they go back into a defensive stance, waiting for somebody else to see if they're going to be attacking. Also, being an invisible wall, so if someone tries to throw a weapon or archery, they're actually hitting a ice spirit that just instantly catches it or gets pierced with it, like a shield barrier to protect all of you, so no one kind of interrupts you guys while you're speaking. So on that note, Dom, what did you? I want you to roll a d20 for me, and then +5, because there's an advantage of James, there's an advantage of Jordan killing this dude and just terrifying the other guys.
All right, D20 +5. All right, let's do it. Oh, I have a. Come on, a 19 +5. That's 24.
24. So you want to hit the left one or the right one?
I'm hitting for the left one.
All right. And you're hitting him with what?
Let's see. I'm gonna roll for the action. Nope.
What kind
I'm
of
gonna
are you hitting him?
The Eldritch Blast.
All right, so damn, you're shooting him. All right, how many shots is that? Is it 1, 2, or 3 right now? Because you're level 13.
There's a total of 3 beams.
3. Okay, so you get 3 shots. Do you want to hit both of them or just only one? You can hit one with one and then shoot the other one twice, depending on who dies first.
Well, I'm gonna go for both.
Okay. All right. So who are you hitting first? You said the left one first.
Yes.
So, you said so. How much is the damage?
For damage, it is 3 damage.
All right. You see him still alive, but he's hurting real bad. You can shoot him again.
Yes.
All right.
And this one, its damage is 9.
You see him explode right after.
Kyrick has a smirk for the first one after he killed that one.
All right. So you get an advantage for attacking the next guy. Roll for advantage on that because you just blew up the guy next to him. He's terrified as fuck.
So roll for advantage, right?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. For this one, he takes 15 damage.
Nice. So how do you want to do this to this guy?
The third blast, I spin the blast into a ring-like blast and throw it straight at him as it surrounds him, and it just slices him up and blows up after him. Slice and blow up.
So you throw this, slashes them all up. He explodes like a whole Power Ranger scene you get in the background. And all 3 guys just drop dead in a matter of just a couple seconds. Terrifying.
Kyrick does a goofy smirk like, that was delicious. Anybody else you've got for me, I can do it.
The other guys that are sitting there that were waiting to see about being worthy or not are sitting there quietly terrified that they just watched these 3 guys get wrecked in just a matter of like 12 to 18 seconds. And 2 of them exploded. There's blood and guts everywhere because of Dom over here. At least you painted the place.
Kyrick licked his sharp nail, licks the blood off his sharp nail. Delicious. Do you have any more that's edible?
The other guys just sit there quietly and just put their heads down. The door smiles, go, "You may enter. I respect your power." And the door goes,
Let's go.
The big door opens up. Now you both gonna enter and walk in?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter and walk in.
You enter and walk in, and you look around. You see a little clerk desk with a lady smiling with a big ass like bolt crossbow and a ballista that are just pointed at you. She's like, "All right, you're not spies. Cool. Go down the stairs. I fire." There's an older lady with her hand trickling on the trigger of these 2 massive weapons that could rip you apart in seconds.
Okay, I will go back downstairs then.
And she's like, "Downstairs you go." smiling and trying to wave. The door closes. And as you walk down the stairs, you hear, "Oh no!" She pulls the trigger on her automatic crossbow, and it just fires a few at the door after you guys walk past. So you guys walk out of the way, and just a random bunch of arrows. Old lady
What does the stick of the mud she was?
As you
Who
guys
was
are walking down the stairs, all right. As you guys are walking down the stairs, I'm going to let you guys get to there. You guys know how it's going to be explained, and going up to meet with Elijah Snowwolf. So in that process, the next people are going to be joining in. For Evan, I want you're going to be on top of the roof of this building as one of the squatters trying to get in that's not worthy yet and has to be let in by somebody else or somebody that's already a member that approves. And Devontae, for DJ Thunderbase, coming in through the open entrance, landing on the ground first. Do you want to roll? What's your passive perception, first of all?
17.
17.
Passive perception.
All right. What about you, Pando?
Pulling up passive perception. 16.
16. Okay, you both succeed then. You both see each other. And DJ Thunderbase, you're just gonna land down on the roof and you're gonna inspect all these guys. You see a few of them, and you know you're allowed to bring in only one new member. Who will it be while you're landing down? Because you're already a member, and they respect you highly because you're also royalty. But you only see one person that is kind of like your race. All the rest are other types that look like they're kind of conspiring to maybe attack or harm Pando, and from a distance.
Mars.
No. Pando, you're unaware of this yet, except for just you notice that they're together talking. But for
First, I'm actually going to just hover there and watch to see what he does.
all right, so you hover there, watching, waiting.
I'm going to roll a stealth so that way I'm not noticed. Uh, 19 plus 7. 26.
So 26.
Yep.
All right, so with a 26, you definitely see these guys walking up, and it looks like they're hungry. They've been there longer than what's your name for you, Evan? Kamazara? Kamarsh?
Yeah.
Okay, so for Kamarsh, you've only been there for 2 days. You were told not to join in yet because you were known as being kicked out of your last village for being a ruckus. It might not have been your fault. It might have. You can let me know in the future. In that time, you went around trying to find places to go, but you found out your
sneezing powder may or may not have been dropped.
Oh dear. You heard the rumors.
Daughter's room.
Yeah, you heard of rumors of Assassin's Guild that needs skilled people, and you yourself wanted to be one. So you came down there and landed and asked, and the door said no. Not until you're either asked to join in by one of the people that comes in, or you are tested in a trial to be allowed in or not, or worthy enough with your skills. And they didn't know who you are because you're still, you're not no rich blood or anything. You're just a guy that's been around, flying around, using your blasting buddies. But you look up and you see this other Aragonasi. Is that how you guys say it? What's the name of the race?
Okra.
Aarakocra?
Aarakocra.
Aarakocra. Okay. You see another Aarakocra, as you're both similar but different. He's more eagle type, Devante is, where you're more hawk type. And different. But you respect one another because you know what it is to be your kind. And you know that you're rarer and that people usually try to hunt you down, especially if they're really hungry. They heard how tasty you guys are after they cook you. And while you guys are talking,
Marsh is well aware of how Aarakocras also taste.
oh damn, hardcore. So you notice that the other guys had been there longer when you landed here. They were already there for a couple days prior. Now for you, it's been a few days more. So for them, it's been a week or more. They're really hungry, haven't had a chance to eat or nothing. And they're looking at you like how they would at Looney Tunes, and they'd see you, and then they'd see a cooked chicken. And then they get their mouths all savory and dripping and going, he would look good. You know, anybody got any pepper? Anybody got any black pepper?
I look back. I'm gonna attempt to do a intimidation. You look tasty yourself, boys. I'd get double the haul than you. You'd have to split a meal. Oh, no way. Nat 20 plus 4. 24. Get the fuck out of here.
So within this intimidation, the two in front that heard this the best. Oh yeah, they definitely failed. The two in front just quiver, and whatever you say, they're just going to do. They're just terrified. The other two in the back, though, they succeeded. They're still terrified as hell. They're still going to back away, but they're still not going to listen. So what are you going to do with the two in the front that you just intimidated? How are you going to make them? What do you want to do?
I tell them drop, unholster both of my pistols, and shoot the other two cold blood.
Oh, the two in the back that look like they're still going to do something?
Yep. They hesitated.
Roll 2 attacks for me with advantage for both of them for rolling a nat 20.
I like this one.
I got an 18 for the first roll and a 34 for the second roll for the first gun. Second gun. First roll is a 22. Second roll is a 24.
Wow. So roll damage times 4 because you're firing 4 times to these two guys. So 2 each barrel or 2 each gun. So boom, boom. That's 4 altogether, but that's 2 per arm.
Yep. Let's see. 15 for first one, 16 for the second, 13 for the third, and 11 for the fourth.
All right, so anything over 10 was a how do you want to do this? And you did for each one of them. Within this firing, you end up actually killing all 4 of them. Getting excited, just spraying, just boom, 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 boom. Ho ho, ho ho. As you see Devante flying over,
And I look over and I go, 4 times the haul.
nice. And Devante, your character, you see this, you see 4 guys surrounding, and you're just like, I'm going to test him. I'm going to give him 1 or 2 turns and see if he can survive. Boom, 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 boom. Nice.
I'm starving too, boys. I'm about to pull the wing off. Are you going to say anything to me?
Well, first, I'm going to land right down smack in front of you.
Oh.
All right, what are you going to say while you're...
you impressed with him? Are you enjoying what he just did, or?
I will land down and be like, that was quite an impressive showing. Can you do that every time?
Oh, so you're approaching me, Jotaro. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Yoda came through here somehow.
So, question: how tall is your character, Evan?
Yeah, they're within 5 foot. 5 to 6 foot is the tallest.
Yeah.
Well, the thing says it's actually 5 foot.
The device is
Oh,
5
that's
foot
5
is
foot.
is the average height for our Kokra.
between 5 foot to 5'5". So
Yeah.
I say the highest you could ever be is like 5'7" or 5, something like that. Just never exceeds 6 feet.
Character is 5'5". That's why I was wondering.
Yeah.
5'4".
Okay.
So
You're slightly
just slightly shorter.
Well, it makes sense because he's an eagle and you're a hawk.
hmm
So you see this eagle land down. And just-
Actually, let's do 2 inches shorter. So I'm 5'3".
Now you just did a Superman Batman. Superman's 2 inches shorter than Batman.
Legitimately?
Yeah, Superman is shorter than Batman. Batman is 6'4" or 6'6" or something like that, and Superman's like 6 foot or 6'2". He's 2 inches, or he's 2 inches shorter. Superman has to look up to Batman, and that's also a thing that they have an issue with on each other. Because Superman tries to be on his level, being respectful, but if you ever notice over time, Superman's always flying and hovering around Batman instead of standing next to him like a dick. Because he's just like, I can fly. Funny shit, but I respect it. At the time, he actually is trolling people.
Well, it's also so he can never be caught flat-footed.
Yeah, because Flash could fuck with him.
But anyways, back to our regularly scheduled
Our bounce off of Marvel and DC. We love to talk about all different because we play all different things. A couple weeks ago, we played a Marvel battle, and we might do ones like Gundam later as well, and maybe some Transformers. I have things we can work on. On that note, you see him, you hear that. Also for Lairs, Hathi, Jordan, and Dom, I want you guys to roll a perception check for me and see if you heard those gunshots.
The door closed.
The roof is open right now because Devontae landed, but there is a defense system for if you guys try to fly through without permission by one of them or Devontae because he is a member.
They roll for perception?
Yeah, roll perception to see if you guys heard that.
I rolled a
22.
17.
Oh, Elasia, she rolled a nat 22, or she rolled a nat 20.
7 plus 12, 19.
19, you said?
Yep.
Nice. All right. What? That's who else needs to roll? Was that all four of you?
I rolled a 22.
22. Okay. All right. So all of you heard it. All you hear is boom, 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 boom. Just 4 shots, and you're just like, what the hell is that?
We're rolling for perception, right?
Yeah, you're rolling perception, Dom.
All right. Okay. I have 14 plus 7, 21.
Yeah, you got it.
Definitely.
Sweet.
And Azrael says, "It sounds as though the murder party is starting without us."
You see Elijah Snowwolf look up when it all fires up, like boom, 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 and all the spirits you see make a giant ice shield around all of you. And right as Jordan and Dom, your characters of Herrick and Leiden walk up, right behind you ice dome appears right as you walk into this icy circle, and you see the coldness around you.
What is this tundra shield?
And you see Alasia looking up, going, so I wonder if someone's testing someone else.
What is this tundra?
All right, Devante, there's a little door handle thing as well. You see, like on a pillar, that has a face and a knocker as well. And it looks at you smirking, going, oh, hello, my favorite little flyer sniper of death. How many you killed this time of the Royals? You gotta love hearing them.
Oh, I think I'm up to 10 million now.
Hey, wow, man, anybody who sees that on the paper, they're gonna chase you down for good.
Why do you think I stay hidden?
Death from above, that shows Joel. And he smirks, and you see the whole door thing open, or the ceiling. He's like, "You bringing in the newbie? He kind of impressed me. Would you you could bring him. If not, I'll leave him out here for one day. Then I might bring him in."
Pulls out rifle, but still leaves it slung on his chest. That's from above?
He looks over at you and smiles and goes, all right. You two birds can go in. In you go. Before the other, they're all dead. Never mind. Don't have to worry
As he kind of kicks me in the doorway, I flap my wings behind me.
And he just struts at his face and closes it a little bit. Oh, I like this one. He has spice.
Yes.
And you two start flying down slowly, and right under your feet, within about 40 feet to 50 feet, you see this blue ice dome, frozen and around where you're supposed to be landing, and then you see in the middle of it a swirl of snow and ice spinning and opening up a hole just big enough for both of you to land on top and go in. And while you're landing directly in the center, there's Alasia, the head mistress of the Assassin's Guild, with her hand raised, opening up this ice dome for you two to land in. As you hear landing down, come, you're lit. Both of you. I'm impressed. And you, Goatman, you said something. As Alasia looks at you, or were you thinking it?
And Azrael was just I was actually out of character. I was going to ask, do I see these two Aarakocra flying down?
You go past possession over 20?
Yes.
Yes, you do. You see two bird people flying down.
Azrael was just thinking, look at all those chickens.
Oh, God. Just...
The idiot.
Well, he's thinking it. He didn't say it out loud.
Okay, well, you think it, and Alasia hears it, and you hear a chuckle. It's a little chuckle from her. Oh, I was thinking something the same. And she looks up, smiling and smirking, going, I think this team will be fun. As you see the two land down, the dome starts sealing back up and closing and freezing and around all of you now. And you see her smirk going, now I wait for the last coup. as that means Mayhem and his buddy Zenta, which is the barbarian and the halfling. And she smiles, going, I left it sealed because he's an asshole.
This makes Azrael.
You never did get along, did you?
This makes Azrael cackle uproariously.
You hear a thud at the ice dome at first. Boom, 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 boom. And you hear Elijah going, oh, look who showed up late. Again. Oh. Randomly, you see part of a ice hole just open up at the bottom, and there's a little portal. And Zenta pops through, this little halfling, about 3 foot tall, looking around, nodding at everybody, puts his cloak over his head and disappears. Elijah looks over going, now, him has the highest kill streak of most. I don't know how the hell he does it or how he gets in, but he has this big umping oath works for him. And you hear a boom, boom again. And then you hear a and you see a giant crack across the whole dome of heavy hit. And then and the crack get bigger and bigger. And she smiles going, that is why he was high. And then one more big and right at that last thud, you see a big shatter just open up. And Mayhem just enraged looking, going, the hell, lady? Why? Talk about a grudge. Jeez. Elijah looking over, going, you fucked up, not me. Remember. Now,
Kamars couldn't help himself but be scared and let out a.
everybody, the whole room, silence at first. And then the chuckling starts. Everybody.
And Azrael says, you know, I was just thinking it, but now I have to say it. They even sound like chickens.
Don't lump me in with that commoner.
No, that's some funny shit.
Kyrick overhears things like, well, this could be fun.
Mayhem looking over,
What we're
going,
missing of it. What we're missing of it.
so we got. Well, it depends. Hey, what's up, Iron?
Yeah. Oh,
From a new recruit.
yes, and this one's got a little bit of spunk to him.
I heard.
At this point,
I
I
was
can
just
see
coming
the.
down. Go ahead.
Sorry, at this point, I can see the 4 corpses that were shot. Right?
No, you're down like 40 to 50 feet in this dome where this was at the ceiling part where the landing pad is before flying down the hole. There's just 4 dead bodies randomly on top of the roof right now. Just all holes, all brains gone because of Pando here just letting loose. Pow, 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 pow! Just people dead. Like, what the fuck? Just pull a John Wick, but as a bird. John Bacot! John Cock-a-doodle-doo. He might shoot you. Cock-a-doodle-doo, boom-a-boom. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Oh my god.
That was great.
You know, you could really say it.
Yeah.
There's one thing you could say about the way he dealt with those guys. It really was a banger.
Instead of Burger King, it's Chicken Queen. How may I peacock you?
Yeah.
The fog comes in. So now, all 6 of you are standing there in a circle. Circles! Around Elijah Snowwolf as she goes, all right. I need each one of you to do a job. We have another guild faction issue. The guilds that you took out, let's just say you didn't kill them all. As Devontae, roll a history check for me. With advantage, please.
Can I roll without advantage? I wasn't involved, but maybe I'd have heard about the thing.
Yes, you can roll to see about this. Anybody else want to roll history? Wow, 25.
Yeah, a 14 plus 11.
I applaud you, kind sir. All right. Anybody else?
28.
Okay. So you roll these high numbers. You Lairs, you've heard of the story, but Devontae, you were there. As you jumped off the balcony, leaping off with your team, leaping to fly away, the building collapsed right behind you, crushing and killing most of the enemy team by the enemy hands, crushing of the support beams all around the main base floor, tricking them to walk back in the building just to get squished because they thought that their treasure was still there. Not only did they not realize that you guys robbed the hell out of them, but you succeeded in your job. Not only did you rob them and get all the gold back to bring back to the city and the town and to help the people out like a Robin Hood-esque, you've also murder-fucked the enemy in that team, except for the werewolf that was hiding under the bridge. Freaked out and scared by Zenta with the messages in his head, he got paranoid and decided to run to another spreading part of the faction to join a guild, to get them to be prepared for someone like you guys, to try to fight back. So you were sent to take out the rest of this guild and hunt everyone down in this kingdom ship that they were created that is technically 3 floors, even though the 3rd floor is kind of small. Like a top tower or whatever. Two stories and a tower. But it's more of a feasting area.
And Azrael says, you know, I've never killed anyone by dropping a building up on top of them. What a clever and creative way. I'm impressed.
Hiram, you're being told this by Hazard.
It was either that or face them all one at a time.
And Mayhem smiles, going, yeah, I really didn't have to do much. Didn't even have to transform to a werewolf. There was already a werewolf here, but he ran like a bitch. I was fucking surprised.
So he's the one that got away.
Yes, yeah, he surprised us and then ran off. He was kind of slow in a different way. Yeah, I thought I was. He just looks over and in a daze, you see Mayhem just kind of lost. Like he was talking to somebody now and it's not even there. And you realize that anybody has a high perception of 20. See a ghostly figure he's talking to now, having a completely different conversation now. So you guys don't even know, like, he was talking to you, now he just changed conversation, doing the ADHD that I do. Let's have a conversation about this. It turns into this, turns into this, turns into this, goes right back to the thing that we were originally talking about. So
Yeah, no, I don't.
he just pulled that in. So anybody over a 20 can see this.
I
Passive
rolled
perception.
and got a 20.
My passive
All right.
perception, I have a 22.
You definitely see it. Anybody have a passive perception of 20 or higher?
I don't.
Okay. And then anybody that can't roll higher than a 20 or doesn't have it can't see what's happening. But Mayhem is talking.
My passive perception is 17, so I'm gonna roll for it.
Okay. Roll for it then.
All right. Come on. Perception check, perception. For perception, I roll a. Come on. There we
24 on
go.
perception for me.
Or Devontae. Nice.
I rolled a 17 plus 7, 24.
Nice. Okay, you definitely see both of you. So everybody that does see over 20 sees the spirit looking like they're talking and pleading to Mayhem to bring back, and he's sitting there shaking his head going, I don't have the ability. I can help. That you are brought back to protect you, but I can't bring you back myself. I need to get my companion to do that. And my other crewmen, but I can't do it yet. One day, my friend. And he puts his hand on the spirit, and everybody else, they see just him putting his hand, like holding his hand out, like it's weird, making position. But for other people, they see him putting his hand to a spirit, and the spirit actually looks like there's warmth going to him. And then you see him turn around and walk back into the dome, turning back into a wall. After that, Elijah Snowwolf looks at all of you going, okay, so we need you to stop talking to Legos. No, I said stop talking to the dead people, you fucking weirdo. She looks over. All right, we are on a mission. This team, they're not our friend, the enemy. We call them the runners of. So, runners of Deadwind. That is the name of this skill that you're trying to fight.
Alrighty.
They're known for mostly their archers, but they do have a few people with some unique abilities.
Hey, I'll get to use my oath bow.
All right, so you guys fly in around. You're on the skyship. You guys want to see the skyship, and you guys all on it?
Yeah.
Nope. You're flying your own. Like, I'm independent. Vertical. I can put this. And here we go. You guys are flying on the ship.
Nice.
Nice.
If I can land it, actually make it there. Get it as far as it goes. Nope, that's going to fall. We are not doing that. But just have it so. The landing.
Oh, nice astral ship model.
Yeah, this one's a flying skyship. We have a skyship that flies I also have a couple boats as well.
It's a spell jammer.
There we go. You guys are docked. Oh no. Docking. There's your docking. You're landing in. Devontae, we'll have you land right here. If you want to land over here on this little bridge area.
I'll let you first put it.
All right. Just talk to everybody first. All right. So, the ship flies in, and you got this big ass eagle flying around.
My flame eagle.
A flaming eagle that people always mistake for a falcon or for a phoenix, but it's never a phoenix. Just
Well,
confused.
at least it's not a screaming eagle.
No, it's pretty quiet. Pretty smart and observant.
It left me last time.
It is a dick. I didn't say. You rolled 2 nat ones, man.
I know.
I can't argue with 2 nat ones. The second that happened, it was just like, you know what? It just dips on you. You're just like, what? It's just like it just leaves. You're chilling. You're there. You're like la 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 la. What, buddy? It's one of those moments where you're like, I'm gonna summon my buddy right now, and he's gonna be here. Hey, and then you see him flying away, and you're like, son of a bitch.
Yes, an 18 and a 17 this time.
He flies right past, and he left you for like 2 turns. He came back at the end after you won, but it was after you already did all the work.
Yeah. At least this time he'll be staying around.
Yes.
Well, at least for now, anyways.
Everybody looks around. You guys, we already have your initiatives. No, that was just your D20s.
Never
That was-
rolled initiatives.
No, we never did. I just looked.
I rolled a 14 plus a 10, 24.
Give me 1 second. Pando, you said a what? A 24?
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 19 plus 7, 26.
17 plus 5, 22.
17 plus 8.
Nice. We're getting some good rolls. Good action rounds.
25, I think, is the total.
Yeah, that's 25. Tom, what'd you roll?
This is the roll for initiative, correct?
Yeah, it's the full initiative.
All right.
Oh, that's even funnier.
My character has no idea what's going on.
I rolled a 4.
I'm losing.
Oh, so
Very sorry. It's the dice of the gods.
me and Huff both rolled a 4. Now I gotta have rollies for who rolls actual last.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 7.
I roll a.
Oh my god,
Come on.
that's funny.
Here we go. Okay, for initiative, I roll a 14 plus 2, 16. I roll 16 for initiative.
16. Nice. So you guys land on the ship and have the ship. The dock lands right up on this bridge, right under it where there's a door opening. The highest number we got was a 26. And that was Devontae, a Thunderbase. Now Now everybody's deaf. I'm sorry.
Nope, I can hear just fine.
I'm in the audience. I'm just joking. But it'd be funny as shit. Everybody's like, "Oh my god!"
Where's that beef when you need it?
Can this actually sit without? Yes, it does. It actually stiffens it. Ha! Victory.
Oh,
All right, so you see the field even better now. You guys are landing over here. None of the guys see you yet. The enemies are actually looking the opposite way right now, which is fucking great. I didn't even realize until then.
What's the time of day out?
Roll perception check for me.
My passive perception is 17. Is that enough to tell what time of day it is?
In this world, I don't know.
I rolled a 23.
All right, there we go. I was fucking with you as a 20 anyways. But no, you're good, man. You look up and you figure it out and you're like, oh man. And you're like, looks about 7:30, almost 8 o'clock. The sun's starting to go down. It's just past supper time.
Would you say it's dim light outside then?
The light's starting to be. Starting to come down. The sun's at that point where it's starting to face more forward than over.
So are we still in bright light for the moment, or is it dim light? That it's a mechanical.
Where we pull in, I want the whole party to roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, great! I have advantage.
Yep, everybody roll, and everybody has to succeed at least a 15.
23.
You said we roll for what kind
Nat
of
20.
check?
23 as well.
We roll for
It's a
what?
stealth check.
Nat 20 plus 5, 25.
Oh, nice.
I
Same.
rolled a 16.
You just made it.
16 plus 2, 18.
Made it. I rolled an 18. Oh, wow. I succeeded for once, too. Oh, wait. What about Zenta? He gets advantage. Yeah, he made it. You get an 18, too. Oh. When this all happens, you see a ship gliding in, and quietly, each one of you helping with the controls, the shifts, pulling out the docks, gliding in. Each one of you have done something like this before in the past. You got the experience, the skills. They hired you for a reason to do this job. You just and came in like the wind. And in fact, I'm gonna blow a little like fog smoke to help out the luminescence of the world. Let me pull out my fog machine.
Yes, your fog machine.
It's an old school.
Don't worry, the fog is eco-friendly.
Yeah, completely legal.
Federally legal in the USA.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I just live here, man.
It's legal where I am. I ain't got no worries.
Just don't pull a taser out in yours, so you'll fucking go to jail. Well, here you're fine, but not there.
Yep. Can't even carry mace.
Stupid. You can't defend yourself. You're not allowed to defend yourself.
Yes, exactly. That's what they want. They want you to be defenseless.
I want America to be the same. Fuck that. Sorry about saying that, people. Like, share, and subscribe. But you're hearing it from people that actually live there.
Yeah.
Experience, man. Experience that's all. But in that note, you guys land down quietly. Even the dock itself, when it lands and touches, it just not even a scrape, not even a nudge, not even pebbles moving, just perfect land. For the person that landed at Nat 20, you were the one.
There
I'm
was
that.
2 of us.
Yep. Well, there's 2. That's even better. You guys helped make it so that it was so quiet. The enemy is oblivious now for the next. Let's see. Where's a D6? Where is that big purple die. And let's show it on the camera. Everybody, here is our die that tells us what the hell it is. 5. You have 5 turns. The enemy is oblivious, at least until you do an assault. If you can be sneaky around, at least within this vicinity. Once you start exploring out this way, they get to start looking around for you. But in this area, right here in front, on this section, you are invisible.
Okay.
So what are you going to do with that advantage that you have? The first one up is the DJ Thunderbase with...
I'm going to roll section first. The nat 20 plus 7, 27.
You see a large fog coming in that helps you guys out with your stealth.
Nice.
And through that fog,
No one can see you, but you guys can see just fine. Anybody have dark vision?
I do.
Yes,
I do.
Who has dark vision?
I don't believe
I do.
I do.
others do.
Coffee, do you?
Yes.
Tieflings and Aarakocra both have dark vision.
Devontae, you?
Okay.
Wait, so our Kokra actually do have dark vision then?
I don't know.
Sure
Do
they
you?
do. Let me check.
Double check.
Mine doesn't say I have it.
Then that's a no.
That's
probably see-
why I was confused there for a moment because it's like it doesn't say I do.
You could get the goggles.
I have for right now. The ones I have are the Eyes of the Eagle.
Well, I'm talking about the dark vision goggles that don't need attunement. In fact, while we're talking about it, Elijah looks over and just throws you a pair. He goes, "Here. I like you. You brung a cool recruit. He likes to shoot people. I'm gonna call you Trigger Chicken."
This makes Ezra chuckle. No one will ever suspect them
So,
of
Trigger Chicken,
foul play.
go.
It's the Goggles of Night, right?
So, Devontae, yeah, go into your inventory, equipment,
That's what I'm doing. It's the Goggles
the
of
night
Night.
vision goggles.
The Goggles
What?
of Night, right?
I think they're in Whimsical.
They're wonder. It's
Night
a
vision
wonder-
goggles. Yeah, they're
There's
wonders.
Goggles of Night that
Equip those. What? So, you guys land in.
okay. I got
You set off. Now, you walk down. You got him?
Yep. I've got 60 feet of dark vision now. And I rolled a nat 20 plus 7, 27 on my perception roll.
You put these things on just right. So good that even the goggles themselves accepted you. And you could just see like it was nothing at night. You look forward. You can see with the laser. No, I don't know if you can see with the laser right now. No, not right now. Kind of. So, you're on the bridge. What are you going to do? You're going to go in, you're going to go look around, kill monster. You're going to sneak around, let everybody know what you see. You're first to walk over. Next, after Devontae, will be...
I'll roll a sneak.
oh, sorry.
Sneak
Nazareth, then Ezra. What?
I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna roll to sneak, but I want to take to the sky for sneak.
Take to the sky for sneak.
Mm-hmm.
So to fly and use the fog as your advantage to fly up and be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So fly up. You get it. You roll a nat 20. So you're fine. You no one can see you. You just, I actually got to get the little flight thing out. I have them. So, how
Passive perception of 17.
you said a passive perception of 17?
Yes.
All right, that's good. You can fly up and you can see at least up. Oh, wow! What just happened? Should have done that. There we go. You fly up quietly, right with your eagle, and no one can hear either of you. Like you're both flying in the sky. It's just silence. And no one can see you.
Am I gonna need to roll a perception to see how many enemies there are, or is a 17 enough to be able to see that?
Oh, sorry. What now?
Am I going to need to roll my perception check to see how many people there are, or is a 17 enough?
A 17 is enough for the area you're in, but if you want to look further to the rest of the characters, yes, you're going to have to. You need at least a 20 to see the rest.
$26. It was a 19 plus
26.
7, 26.
Okay. You definitely see. Where is... One, you see 5 to 6 enemies, all up on the main battlefield, walking around, and each one of them armed in a different kind of weapon style and manner, looking angry or experienced in some form,
Okay.
moving around kinds of creatures.
Okay, and I'm gonna relay all of this to the crew. Locations as well.
All right. There you go. So you say you tell the whole group this. You look over and they respect it, and they go, "Okay." All the rest of you, do you agree and understand what he is saying to you guys?
Yep.
I believe so.
Okay. So on that note, is there anything else you're doing? You just scout it out. You let everybody know, and you're going to be quiet for the rest of the flying up.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to
You
get
see several.
quite yet.
Right.
So I end my turn.
Okay. All right, you end your turn. Next up is Lairs, and then after Lairs, Pando, you're on deck. Lairs first.
All right. Well, my first question would be: are there any enemies who are isolated who happen to be within 120 feet of me?
Um, some are kind of bunched up and getting together right now. At least three of them are. One's walking by itself, and there's another one in a corner. So,
All right. The one walking by itself, then. I'm gonna attempt to kill the with a Cybolt.
you're gonna what?
I'm gonna attempt to kill the one that's walking by
What?
himself with the Cybolt.
Okay. How does this attack?
It's an attack roll. It ignores half cover and 3/4 cover. I will go ahead and roll my attack.
Okay, yeah, roll away. He's just walking, and it's some kind of like creature beast that's armored.
Okay, does the 22 hit?
Yes, it does. You see it, and it just the back of its spine and ass just gets struck, and all you hear is
Yeah,
and it just strikes to the ground.
yeah, 26 psychic damage.
26 psychic. Nice. This thing you hear, after you hear it go, it goes, and it rolls and hits the ground prone for a turn. You guys want to see what it looks like?
Damn.
I painted this, put it together. Talk about like a creepy devil ground hell dog.
Nice.
But now it's on the ground, twitching, kind of mental, zapped up, has no idea what happened. It doesn't even know what country it's in anymore. So, you did damage to it. You're going to move around. You're going to stand still in the boat
Well,
for now, or you're going to try to enter the towers because in front of you, about 20 feet away, there's a tower, but there's so much fog that's so thick they can't see you, and they failed their save, so they didn't actually get to see what was going on.
I'm going to use my it's one of my Shadow Monk abilities. Let me look at it real quick. I have to look at the exact name. Shadow.
All right, well,
I'd like to use as a bonus action Shadow Step to teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see that is also in dim light or darkness.
all right. And where would you like that? Right here in the bridge. There's a little shadow right here.
Yeah, sure.
Or,
Well, I was gonna say in the tower near the guard who still currently can't see me.
oh, okay, that would be here, but he's is it here?
Yeah, that one I think.
The shadow would be right here.
Sure.
Okay, so here. You walk around and you look over and you can just see, like, what's your perception at? Your passive perception again?
Oh, mine is
What?
my passive is 17.
17.
I'm not walking. I
All right.
teleported there from darkness.
Yeah. You just and you look over and you see this guard looking around in the fog, all dazed and confused. Maybe was on break, and what did he know? Have a doobie snack. Unsuspectingly has his back turned to you. Bow in hand, shaking, kind of worried.
thought it heard something but wasn't sure. And failed to save. What are you gonna do?
I don't think I have any actions to do anything unless you allow me to. Maybe I can throw him off with telekinesis.
Roll a d20 for me, and we'll see.
$15.
All right. Let's see if you can attack with this psychic ability once, and that's all you can do for the mini turn-ons.
Okay.
Pando, you're on deck after 2 things.
So my telekinesis ability can lift objects of up to huge size at 180-foot range, and as a bonus action, I can move them as 45. I can move them up to 45 feet or 90 feet at a standard action, and I can lift up to half a ton.
All right. So, is it like a strength test or
Okay, so,
action to
yeah.
attack?
Yeah, I would need to. This would need to land the grapple first.
Tell me away.
So let's see here. DC 16 plus 5. I need a DC 21 strength save.
DC 21.
DC 21 strength save.
Got a nat 20.
Okay, then he succeeds.
Sorry. Wasn't expecting. For once, the dice are in my favor. So he shrugs off and he just looks around all paranoid to his left and his right, cold shivers, freaking out, and he fires an arrow. Completely missing in a different direction. Thinking shot him from a different area, like with something. He doesn't know it's behind him. He thinks it's in front of him. And on that note, a random villager walking down the street just said, I got this new book. Arrow right to the neck.
Oh, brilliant.
Random stray arrow flying across so many yards from downhill at a very high velocity right through this random villager's neck in front of everybody in town. Ah! They're all just running around. They have no idea what just happened. There's a whole town, a whole mile down, freaking out. Well, you guys are in another town above. No,
They're gonna think the town above is attacking.
This is definitely the sort of thing that would please Ball.
Roll a D100 for me of Lairs and Hathi. I want Lairs and Hathi to both roll a D100 for me.
30.
Okay. And you,
58.
all right. In that succession, you had to make sure you didn't get above 69.
Mm. Of course.
Ha! That's funny.
Nice.
It worked. Bang. But within that process, this arrow that spliced down and kills this man wasn't just some normal villager, but the priest of the village, the one that was actually protecting the village from any kind of harm and evil. And the book that he was reading just got covered in douse in his blood. And a sigil opens right under this body as it explodes and gulps in blood everywhere. A demon appears, pleading for your guys' god and your guys' demon lord to kill people in that village until he is satisfied. Or until he is slain.
Oh, okay.
So-
A Slayer of Ball show.
I want both of you to roll 2 d20s for me each to see about its attacks, and then we'll go back to Pando.
I rolled an 18 and a 6.
I rolled a
Success,
11 and
1
12.
1 success, 1 fail. He turns and looks and smiles. I have him. Hold on, I can actually pull him out. Where's he at? Where is my demon dude? Yep. Perfect.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Just gets summoned in a town and just runs amok. And we're going to just say he's not actually here, but down there. That's just a little indicator he's down here. Put him just right in the camera view. There you go. Now you see him. Demon monster. He looks over, slashes one person, misses the next person, impales another person, and tries to whip that in person that was impaled at another person, but misses and hits a cabbage cart.
My cabbages!
Just about to say that.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
All awaits thee. All embraces thee. None escape all.
So for where is that D6 at? Yes. So for the next 3 turns, I want both of you to roll D20s twice for your demon attacks when it's down there until it decides to be satisfied with the blood. All right. On that note, Pando. And then who's on deck after?
The armor creature is in front of me, right?
No, you're still on the ship. Unless you're flying to the armored creature.
I'll just stealthily fly up above the guy in the fog, the archer on the tower that started the whole demon shit.
All right, this guy. Let me grab your the flying thing. Good times. So you just fly right over. You want to fly above him, you said?
Above him and shoot a crossbow bolt at him. Reload and then shoot another. And that'll be all 3 of my actions.
All right, cool. There went. All right, so roll for attack.
14 plus 8, 22.
I did it. So 22, and then what's the other one? You gotta roll twice.
A 7 plus a 14, 21.
21?
Yep.
All right, so you in succession fire both shots right at this archer that fired that shot, just making a demon summon out and killing a bunch of people. All because Murphy and Laniers here, they're crazy. I mean, the crazy shit. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hail ball.
Go with it.
Am I rolling damage?
Hail creature of night. No, you hit. Mhm. Yes. Roll damage.
All right.
After you roll damage. At both your attacks?
And 17.
Was that both your attacks? 14 and 17?
Yeah, 14 and
So,
17.
how do you want to do this? They only had 31 health after taking that arrow. You just
one goes
put
in.
these bullets right in.
One goes in his mouth. The other goes in his eyes.
And you just see his head explode. As he fired an arrow, heard a bunch of screaming, and went, "What the hell?" And blood just splattered. As you see the blood splatter and fly off the tower and fall further down, splatting on a bunch of trees. Another demon. Coffee and there. Let me
What was that?
roll again for me. Another demon might summon in the forest now because of this.
I rolled a 19 and a 10.
What'd you get, Laris? Laris, my man.
A 7 and a 17.
Ooh, nice. We both succeed. And in that, a tree opens up. This man walks out.
Oh.
That's cool. On fire and a staff, raising
It's
his
cool.
master. As he says, "Everybody shall, as I all pass by flame." As he slams his staff down, and an AoE around him of 35 feet explodes into fire in this forest down beneath. You guys gonna have some chaotic mayhem running around with some evil bastards. Kind of interesting.
The poor town below.
Look, we're
Alright,
here
and
to
the
do a
AoE
job.
that is exploding. It's
We're
this
here to
big.
do a job.
Wow.
Collateral damage is expected.
Yeah. It's a big explosion. With that, their turn. Pando is done. Next is Leiden. And after Leiden, it is Dom with Herrick.
Pirate.
Herrick. I'll get it sooner or later. Don't mind. I do it to all of you.
The nearest target to me.
Hell, I do it to myself.
And don't worry about it. Happens. I'm not good at pronunciations either.
Nearest target to Leiden.
Nearest target to Leiden. Where is Leiden? Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Where is... Here he is, right here. Leiden's right here on the ship, chilling right behind Mayhem, and right next to this automaton machine-looking thing. That you noticed that Zenta is chilling on his shoulder, like he's kind of piloting it, but kind of not. So, what are you doing on this?
Fire my crossbow.
You gotta back. Well, this person's dead. So there's a person behind you by. 45 feet behind you in a tower in the fog, which would be firing at a disadvantage. So you're
17.
firing at that guy? You hit.
All right. Takes 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points of piercing damage. Oh, 6 points of piercing damage. Just sitting there going. He's looking over. He's like, "What is that over there?" Eyes. Oh my eye!
I will fire again.
Now he's sitting there holding his eye, freaking out, screaming, but he can't. He doesn't know who the hell just hit him. What are you? You said you're firing again?
Yep.
Fire again, my friend.
28 to hit.
You hit. Where do you want to hit him with this one? Do you want to hit him in the other eye? You're gonna just make this guy completely in the knee.
Yep.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Just to get it out of the way.
This couldn't get any worse.
Then I took an arrow in the knee. Like, share, and subscribe, folks.
He says, "This couldn't get any worse." Oh, and he hits the ground, holding his leg and holding his eye, pulling a whole like Jim Carrey Pet Detective thing with the whole arrows and the thing in his thigh.
Oh yeah, Ace Ventura, yeah.
Just screaming, and he's now knocked prone for a turn and can't attack because now he's all messed up. And he has to fire with disadvantage because he has an arrow in his eye, and he also has to fire off balance, which is an extra disadvantage for because he can't, he took an arrow to the knee. Also means marriage, but at the same time, he took an arrow to the knee. I usually actually shot birds and sparing in the knee, often.
Double the disadvantage. That sucks.
So yeah, he's probably not going to fire one. He's pretty hurt. How much did you roll for damage? Jordan, how much did you roll for damage? He's like, I was trying to tell you before you rudely took over interrupting with your monologue.
Nope, just got distracted myself. 8 points total of piercing damage.
How much? How much was it?
8 points total of piercing damage.
Per one or each?
For the bolt, the second shot.
All right. And it's double damage because he was unsuspecting. 16 damage on top of that. Somebody a warhammer? Quite a bit. I'd say double. Especially because it's blunt depending on where you hit them. You got the more exotic and more you explain how you hurt them or hit them, the more damage that I can even throw in there that by how you say it, or just, I'll throw an extra die in there or something. Because
So
I
you said
believe,
double?
yeah.
A double what?
Depending on what kind of warhammer, by your size, I would say
Plus 3 Warhammer.
plus 3 warhammer.
Yeah.
So I would say a D10, so it'd be times 2 with that D10. So
2d10? Okay. All right.
And if you hit him with a critical, it's 3d10.
Oh.
Okay, and then whatever the number is doubled. But that's just how I roll. Now, all right, so you have to go through that. Guy got shot in the knee, screaming. You're sitting there with the crossbow, going, "Gotcha, bitch." Anything else you're doing before you end your turn? And next will be Dom after this. With Hoppy up next after Dom.
All right.
If that's all I can, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Let's see. Where am I at on the field? Let's see where we are. Where are we on the field so we can roll?
Hey Henry, I'm sorry to say,
Yeah.
but I'm still feeling a little I'm feeling the fatigue from having to get over the flu the past couple of days, and I think it'd be best if I get off of here and go to bed for the night.
All right, man. You have a good one. Get some rest. Be safe.
Good, man.
Drink plenty of fluids, man.
Hope you feel better.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm through the worst of it. Just took a lot out of me. All right, y'all have a good night.
All right.
You as well, man. Take it easy.
All right.
Is that where I'm at?
Okay.
Is that? Yeah, I think that's where I'm. I think I see where I'm at.
You're on the bridge. You're on the bridge. You're right here.
All right.
You're the guy in the red,
Am I
red cloak,
any nearby
long staff,
enemies?
like white hair.
Any nearby enemies?
Nearby enemies?
Yes.
Well, roll a perception check for me, and we'll find out.
All right. Let's roll perception, and we're going to see. All right. Here we go. For perception.
You can do it.
14
No, do it.
plus 7, 21.
How much?
14 plus 7, 21.
All right. So you look this way. You see a werewolf trying to hide in the corner. It's the same werewolf that Devontae's character dealt with earlier, week or two ago. And then further up, you see in the building, you see 3 guardsmen that have been climbing up this way, trying to meet up for something.
There's so many things. A ring beast, a mutt, a man mutt, and 3 weird gods going for a meeting. What
And there's a
place
creature
am
that
I
got
at?
knocked in green. Right here.
And creature, whatever you are, come out.
It's been knocked
I'm
down on the
afraid.
ground. You can it'll be easier if you like. But if what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna attack? You got 2 attacks.
All right. Any nearby? Is the any nearby enemies by any chance?
Nearby enemies? Yes, you have about 25 to 30 feet for a werewolf and 35 to 40 feet for this ground creature that's been knocked on the ground.
What? I got 30 feet, so I'm going for the werewolf then.
All right.
Let's see. What am I gonna do here? I am going to cast Vampiric Touch.
You're gonna get up close enough to touch him.
The action is for doing it on self, so I'm gonna start with Vampiric Touch.
All right, go away. Do it. Go, can do it.
So, for Vampiric Touch, I roll for attack is damage is 21. Oh wow. 21, yeah, roll for 21 for Vampiric Touch.
All right. So you hit. And what are you gonna do for damage?
And for
The
damage,
surprise hell, by the way, the surprise attack. So you're getting a double damage.
18 damage. You said triple attack?
No. You just get double damage.
Oh, double damage. So 18 times 2.
All right, there you
That
go.
is. That's 36 damage.
Nice. 36 damage. Okay. You how you want to do this to this guy? This guy just
All I did was reach him with one sharp claw to his neck with vampiric touch. And he just instantly die and let him fall backwards and choke.
you stuff your claws just like right in his throat.
Yeah, just it's like slow and painful. Just like I'm getting ready to point at him, but the nail goes through his throat.
You see him start turning into a man, but he lays unconscious instead of dead. And you see him trying to heal, trying to get back up. Now you're gonna attack again. You got one more attack. What are you gonna do?
I got one more. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna roll for
Because he's trying
one shot.
So
I'm gonna roll for one shot of Eldritch Blast.
All right. Well, you fire into your Eldritch Blast and make you have that 3-shot. Because
It's
of
a
the
3-shooter.
Yep.
But I'm gonna
So
hopefully let's see.
roll 3
And
times for attack.
I roll a nat 20 plus 7 to hit.
The first one. What's the other two?
Let's see what that one is. That's one. Let's see what the second shot looks like. 12 plus 7. No, yeah, 13 plus 7, 20.
Yeah, you hit. And what's the last one?
And the last one, let's get it. Come on. And for the last one, it is a 20 plus 7, 27 again.
All right. How much damage you doing for each shot? That's three times for damage, and then times them.
3 times the damage for this one. All right. Sammy's gonna have to times 3 whatever I roll. It is 16 damage. So times 3, that will be. Oh wow, that's huge. You guys ready to hear the number?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
48 damage.
Nice.
So this guy tries to run away after being, as a werewolf, getting his throat ripped out, hitting the floor, turning back into a human. You see his neck trying to heal. He's skirting, trying to run away. And with the attack of advantage for him trying to run away, these 3 Eldritch Blasts, one shoots him in the leg, the back of the leg, the other one shoots him in the arm, and the other one shoots him in the back of the head, and you just see him just get ripped apart and explode right in the, right under this, and you just see a splatter of blood run out this like.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. That mean the thing there on top of the arch got covered in blood?
He's like, no, I'm not gonna die. No, I survived last time. I can survive this time to the death.
You should have thought twice to spoil my dinner. And yes, homicide tastes good.
Well, whatever's on that arch is covered with blood.
Ball is happy
He's-
tonight.
Deep breathing.
That's hardcore, man. You are.
Dead and homicide always brings such delicacy. Next.
All right, your turn's done.
Yes.
Next is Hathi, and then me on deck, and then they get to go next after that.
Yes. I don't know about you guys. This is good.
Oh yeah,
This is too good.
you're good as a warlock. All right, Hathi.
All right, I am going to move 40 feet off of that boat and onto map.
Fail.
Is that where I am?
No, I just dropped things.
Oh.
I was trying to make things look all cool and fat. Okay, I'll leave it. So,
Fail. 40 feet.
you're flying?
Yeah, sure, I can fly.
I got a height thingy. Got 3 of you in the sky, plus a giant eagle. Talk about death from above. Aerial over here.
They haven't even seen me yet.
Yeah, you're completely invisible. Nobody even knows that Devante is there right now. He's just quiet as can be, waiting until it's time to strike.
Like a true bird of prey.
Oh, all right. How high are you flying?
More so just a hover.
You're just doing a hover, it's like a 15-foot, or like you're just doing a couple feet then?
Yeah,
Like
like
5
10 feet.
That's fine. Where do you want to be flying? Where do you want me to place you? This is you, by the way.
Nice.
The barbarian. You got a sword in one hand. You can grab another weapon if you ever want. And then you got a little bunny that's chilling with you. It might be a possessable doll that attacks people. And has you got your wings and your tail.
Nice.
You look pretty cool. Where do you want to be? Wow, this.
Yeah.
Ah! Drop things.
Mm-hmm.
Switch. Alright, so you can start just hovering right around the bridge, just looking around. I have you guys painted hopefully sooner than later. Alright, who's next? Are you want to do anything else? What are you doing? Are you attacking anything? You scouting? You see? Do you want to? What's your perception?
My passive perception is 16.
16. All right. With a 16, you can see within this vicinity. And you need to roll a d20 if you want to roll it and see anything more.
No. I rolled a 12.
Okay, so you look and you see this monster right here on the ground. You got shot, freaking out, and then you see kind of a guardsman over here, and then a guard guy just kind of running up the steps as you're talking, or after you're doing your stuff. But this is what you see. You don't see this guy at all, or this archer, Half you're probably like, there's archers over there.
Right now, I think I'm the only one that actually sees them over there.
Yeah, you are actually the only person that does actually see them. You're the only person right now.
So
You are the eye in the sky.
Oh.
Devante is the eye in the
that
sky.
one.
All right, which one are you going to attack? You want to attack? Here, I got the laser. Got the one on the ground that's knocked prone. Got the guy running up the steps. I got the guy over here looking at the door this way. And then you just seen a bunch of blood just go right over here against this wall. It might spell words of fact, too. Heavy metal reference. Oh. Fucking love that movie. I love both those movies. But so, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my boots of speed and move an extra. Well, I'm going to go up to the closest enemy that's closest to me.
The closest enemy.
Yeah.
That's actually this guy. This poor guy running up the stairs. I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. I'm so dead.
Oh, no!
I hope nothing gets in my way. I'm already having a bad day. I haven't even sheathed my sword right. I still don't even tighten my belt right. I cut myself shaving. No, not even in my face. On the other one.
Someone.
Oh my god.
Oh, my cape got in my face. What are you gonna do, Hoppy?
I'm gonna swing my warren dart at them.
God, she just flying going. You ever play golf? What? 4? I mean 2? Wow.
Playing croquet.
I played croquet. What? This guy right here. Just roll up. He's already having a bad day. You see the laser just runs up, and you're sitting here going like, "Hey, I want to play a goop." There you go.
Oh.
Big hands, little people. Come on, big hands, little people. Oh, good. Nothing got broken. Oh, she just turns around and smiles, pulls out this big warhammer after she sheathes her short sword, and just flies right at this guy and just whack. And how much damage you rolling for this?
Oh, okay. My roll to attack was an 18, but I'm guessing that hits.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I assumed you already hit. Half you guys already hit. Dice like you. The dice don't like me.
Yeah. Dice don't like me.
All right, so you get definitely because you needed at least a 16, but he was having a bad day. He looks up and all he sees is this warhammer flying at his face, going, "What the? Is that a clock? Clock to your head."
15 damage.
How much?
15.
Because it's hitting the head and the skull, and you're doing it as a croquet method, like your momentum, as he's running this way and you're running that way, it gets to do double damage. So it's going to do a 30 damage.
Oh.
And because just rolling and running up, this guy's health was only in the 30s. So how do you want to do this to this guy? Do you want to because he's just like running up the stairs? Do you want to just snap his neck and run him down the stairs?
Yeah.
Or do you want to take that head right off?
Yeah. Let's take
All
the
right. So he runs up the stairs, freaking out, looking at his watch on his sundial.
Sundial.
Sundial in the middle of the night.
It's 7.
Hey,
it's
I don't judge. Whatever.
Well, it's a moon dial. It's a moon dial.
7 past 3 hairs and 4/4 of the shadow. Hey, it works. I've already had all these bad things happen. Hey, what the hell? Ding! And then as it gets snapped, his head gets taken completely fucking off and launches like a croquet man, but flies like a baseball. Just I'm gonna actually roll and see if I hit somebody. Roll a D6 for me.
His body rolls like a croquet ball.
I got a 6.
His head flies like a baseball.
Oh my god, this is too funny.
You shot it straight forward this way, but actually, yes, you did hit right towards her.
Oh!
And I rolled for her to dodge. She rolled a 5 and a 6. She did not dodge. this girl Archer, even on her day off, feeling sick, pissed off that someone else called off and she had to come in. She looks up and she squints her eyes and goes, "Is that Commander Saurus?" And just a decapitated, crushed-looking skull face flying at her head. High velocity. Roll 2d20 for me for damage, please.
I rolled a 19 and a 3.
21 damage flying at a high velocity. And I rolled a 17 and a 4 for the clash as well on top of that. So how do you want to do this as you see this for her just looking up and getting meteorited by this skull you just launched at? Being a barbarian. And remember, if you rage, you do double damage too. Is it double or is it just +3? I think it's +3.
It's a +2.
+2 for you? Okay.
Says
+2.
the online world.
Oh, the online world. I still am okay with a little bit of customization because I'm old school and like the fun. You guys, so you hit this meteorite skull flying at this girl, going, "Ah, man, I feel like shit." And Commander Saurus, what the? How do you want it? Where do you want it to hit her to kill her? You want to hit her
in the chest, and it's
in the
just
chest?
gonna cave in, and the ribs will like stab her heart and lungs.
I was gonna say a kiss that fucking cracks her skull and takes her head off. But damn, that's even funnier. So this chick, flat chest as can be, wishing that she had big titties.
Oh.
Hoping that she can titty bounce this away, going, "My sister could do this. I can do this." As it's like firing a cannonball right at her chest, it caves her chest in and just kills her. Just blood.
I just ruined her day.
Mortal Kombat death.
While this is happening, see this guy, the body, keep running this way though, and fall and splat right in front of you. You just hit it so hard, you just took his head off, and his body went. I was gonna keep running and just and this way in front of you guys. Let's see if it falls. Just poof.
He fell naturally.
All you guys right here are just sitting here chilling. Fa la 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 la. What in the fuck?
The boat is just watching just a gruesome bloodbath go on.
My little vampire bat that's made him familiar flies down all happy and excited. I got a little vampire bat. It just chills on a pillar or rock.
Cute.
So if anybody ever wants familiar bat, I have familiar bat. And it just flies down, just drinking his blood in a pool of squish. Going how many feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. 35 to 40 feet, and it's times 2 damage. His body just explodes and splats all over. Just Hathi over here. You just in the back of her mind, she just hears a crowd cheering, going, "Yeah!"
Ball is gleeful tonight.
Swings a warhammer over her shoulder, just smiling, and then the clouds are covering, so nobody actually sees what really happened. But one of the commanders is like, "Is it raining? This is not water. Who's on the period?"
Not me.
Oh my! But funny shit. They're all confused, and this one guy got splattered. Like, this isn't mine. You guys are just decapitating these people in the funniest ways. You see electric dispersing from over here, though, in the clouds. As I want everybody to roll a perception check for me real quickly, because this is a loud noise that everybody should be able to hear.
Should be.
Roll with advantage. Yeah, roll with advantage for me, everybody.
Nat 20 plus 7, 27.
18
Okay.
plus 6.
8 plus 12, dirty 20.
18 plus 6.
What'd you get, Laird's left? What'd you get, Pando?
Nat
And,
20 plus
and-
6. 26.
26. Okay, you hit. And then what about you, Hoppy?
So when my passive perception is 16, would it still be a 16 even if I
It has
roll
to
lower?
It
Or
had
is
to be
that
at least an 18. Yeah, have to roll at least an 18. What'd you roll?
a 7 and a 3?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How far are you? You're right there. You can still hear. We'll just give it to you. You're literally in the middle. So, but you're actually the closest anyways. It makes sense that you should be able to hear it.
Yeah.
Everybody else, you guys all of you all definitely hear
14
it.
plus 7, 21.
He definitely hears it too. Yeah, Mayhem hears it with 19 plus 8. You hear screaming. "Run!" Something sounds familiar to Devontae here for DJ Thunderbase. You hear that like you heard a week ago, or not a week ago, but a couple weeks ago, with the building falling down and a monster laughing and screaming. He's back, but he's now in this building. And it sounds like he's being tortured again, and they're trying to tame him and control him as a minion for their army. Assassinate and take out everybody else.
Ukas face palms and is like, doesn't he know how to keep out of trouble?
Why are you guys trying to save the hand? Because he might be a good guy. Look at all those smiles. He has to be a good guy. A man full of smiles must be great
Looks like we're gonna
and hungry.
do him again.
Okay. On that note, Hathi, you done with your turn after hearing a bunch of screaming and monsters?
Yeah.
All right. Mayhem. He looks over, goes, okay, so monsters, people playing croquet, people shooting like the Matrix, and then death from above. You know, I'm down with this. Runs to 40 feet that he has. He jumps up here. Right, we'll get here. And I throw my boomerang. Which one? Which weapon is it? This is my different character. I got a javelin. Out here, I throw my javelin at the monster laying down. And chuck it right at it. Plus 9. Plus what? Ah, I missed. A javelin just hits the ground. Even though this thing's knocked prone, I still miss. I check again. One more. 17 plus 9. That's how I hit that. Just sticking a javelin right through its jaw. Doing 10 damage. Alright, my turn is done. Now, these guys, weary and looking around, one not the wiser, and the other not the wiser. Wow, a 10 and 11. They're gonna just start the party without their. Gonna sit here and chill, and they're just gonna start drinking and talking, and not realize none the wiser. So I heard, Captain is late. Yeah, I heard he's a twit. Major, are you calling the captain the twit? Yes, yeah, calling the captain the twit. But Major, you're the one that promoted him. I know. So I can call him a twit. His face every day. I can't wait till he comes up here so I can call him a twit. Major, why do you dwarves hate everybody? We always have to look up at you, you little pricks. Except for halflings. Halflings are awesome. Great to party with. They're wild. You told us, man. You told ones are weird. Your parties are. I can never see them. And he looks down. Now this table is proportioned just right. And he looks over. This table is at my kneecap, sir. Kind of short. He's like, for you it's short, but for me it's just right. I'm having a sandwich. And they just have a sandwich. That's funny as shit. All right, back to the top. It is Devante, and then Lairs, which we'll just autopilot, and then Evan for after that.
Alrighty.
Oh. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at what I can do.
I thought your chair broke.
Oh, no. I accidentally scooted it.
Sounded like a weird noise. I was like, what is that? What are those?
Okay, so are those two guys still standing up there?
The two guys are standing on top of this building, on top of the roof, where there looks like to be a some kind of gathering. So they're gathering and chillaxing together. Where you've seen, where are you actually? You're flying in. You've seen Hathi's character flying and playing croquet with one of the guys. You've seen a head fly off like a meteor.
Croquet
Just
and baseball.
bopping somebody because of your eyesight. Oh, it was fucking hilarious. You just kill the shit out of her. She goes dead. What the splat? She always wanted him close to the heart, but not like that. Hathi took it quite literally. Shut to the heart! She was too late.
Okay.
She gave a little bad name because she broke up with that guy, and that guy said no and killed him. I don't know. It's great.
Well,
She was just like, "Hey, Dad."
I'm gonna take my oath bow and for the first attack,
Oath bow?
first action.
You get sneak attack, by the way, because they are. Let me see if they're oblivious. A 6 and a 10.
Well, I'm also hit.
Yeah, they're having same.
I'm also hit it too. Remember?
Yep, you're hidden, and you're about 15 to 20 feet ahead of them. They don't even see you. All there is around them is cloud and fog. They don't even have. They're none the wiser. It's just you almost have this whole section just cleared off of enemies. They're surprisingly damaged and or injured.
Okay. So as I knock the bow, or as I knock the arrow onto the bow whispers in Elvish, "Swift defeat to my enemies." When you use this weapon to make a ranged attack, you can, as a command phase, say, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." The target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies or until dawn 7 days later. You can.
All right. So roll. You can what?
Oh, you can have only one such sworn enemy at a time. And only when that enemy dies or the time runs out can you choose a new one. And then if the attack hits, then the sworn enemy
All right.
takes
So only
extra D.
one could be a sworn enemy.
So extra
Okay, so is it the or-
Yeah, so if the arrow hits, then the sworn enemy takes an extra 3d6 of piercing damage.
if you hit them just right, I can make it so you can pierce through both of them if you like. If you're able to kill one, like if you're able with the next two shots. Because one's sitting here and the other one could just get fucking sprayed and get hit at least. That'd be funny.
What I was going to do is with the first shot, I was going to shoot the further one away to get the closer one to head over towards him. Keep his attention over there.
To see if the other one does not paying attention.
Yeah. And then so
All right, well, let's roll and see.
get another sneak attack.
Yeah, do a sneak attack. Yeah, do a sneak attack for me for both shots. All right. 5, a 5, a 4, and a 12. And they all have a miss. They fail on that.
Okay.
Tell me what you got.
First one was a 12 plus 11, which is 23 plus 5, 28 to hit. And then the second one is a 19 plus 11, so 30 plus 5, 35 to hit.
35 to hit? Okay. 35 to hit. Okay, yeah, you definitely hit. All right, so roll some damage. And sneak attack is double damage. So
first one is 12 piercing damage plus another 12 piercing damage on top of that, so 24. And then what do I roll for the sneak attack?
it's just double damage. That's what sneak attack is.
Okay.
So whatever you roll times 2 for each one.
So that first one's 48 then, if you double it.
Okay, so that guy is so first shot kills one guy, second shot kills the other guy. How do you want to do
no, I haven't even rolled the second shot yet. That was just the first shot.
Jeez, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so going for the first shot with this guy, just like, man, I'm really excited to have this sandwich. And hey, man, can you grab me that over there? Yes!
And now for the second shot.
Well, where did you hit him?
Head.
All right, so you want to shoot him off the cliff? Roll a d6 for me, please.
Okay. 5.
Oh my god, that's funny. Goes 5 inches this way, which is 5, 10, 15, 25 feet. This dwarf that's maybe 135 pounds to 140 pounds plus his armor, but he didn't decide to wear his armor today because too much except for his light armor. He was planning on a big meal. He didn't get the chance to have that meal. Right as he goes to bite into his sandwich, have manwich. He goes to chomp, and the last thing he remembers biting is that sandwich and the gloriousness as he is over here. Over here. He's like, what the? And splats and just hits the ground. Outside in another village on the opposite side of the flying down this hill. As you're at the very tip top, you go Hathi and Lairs. Well, Lairs is gone. Hathi, roll double for me for Lairs, please.
I rolled a 13 and an 8.
Okay. And what did you roll for him?
7 and a 4.
Okay, so just a random splat on the road. A man with a donkey, like, oh man, I hope I don't have anything bad happen today. It's so good. It's a. Ah! Who the hell was that? They're dead. It's splatted everywhere. I'm gonna lick your body.
Yeah. Yeah.
No evidence. There was no evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
And now for the second attack.
Just snipe the guys off the fucking roof.
We'll start with another 12 piercing damage plus
More fog comes through.
13 piercing damage, so 25, and then you double that, so 50.
So how do you want to do this?
It's another
This guy-
headshot.
This guy looks over and goes, Major Greg, Major Greg? Major Greg, are you there? As he looks over and gets back hit right in the skull. As his mage hand freaks out and then just poofs away. Ah, poof.
This time I rolled a 3 on the d6.
All right, still flies off enough to the cliff. Hathi, roll again for me, double. See if this one's going to land in the village and cause some kind of demon to run around. And do I have another monster as a demon?
I rolled a 15 and a 14.
All right, all you needed was a 15.
Nice.
Oh, this was good. All suddenly, his body flies down like a meteorite, splatting on the next town. It's just down maybe like a half a mile, but the body arced a certain way just enough to get there at the very edge of town. But today was a parade.
Oh no!
The parade goes through the whole town, even through the end where the train tracks that meet where the old steam engine runs. That is the most technologically advanced thing they have. And today they were getting right to it, and all the children and orphans going, "Yay!" And all they see is a. And this big armored monster man comes out of the guts and body. He goes, "Blood for the blood god!"
Oh my gosh!
And just bursts out, angry, raging. Giant hammer axe, giant shield. Body looks like it's covered in blood. That it's just made of blood, like a blood golem of death. And then everybody goes, "Ah!" And he goes, "Ah!" And just starts attacking. All right, so roll for. Oh God! Oh, now I roll good. Oh, those poor. Oh. And what about the teacher? Yeah. So school's out forever.
Teacher dead?
3 demons are now summoned that Hathi has control of, running amok in 3 spots, just burning, slashing, gutting, and absorbing and making themselves bigger into titans and monsters. 3 different types of creatures running around. 1 of fire, 1 of blood, 1 of rage. That's some hardcore shit for Tifa.
Nice.
All right, what are you gonna do?
All
let's see.
right, I'm on my second action now.
Hey, the more blood you get, the more Hathi gets to make demons. Every time you guys fucking kill somebody, she's like demon.
Is there someone near me?
There is a monster that got knocked prone right here. He is laying down on the ground, messed up. You guys have killed everything else on the top floor except for 1 archer way in the back that just... Let's see if she actually saw this shit happen. Like, at least a guy flying around or not. Dead off the cliff. She rolls a 16 plus 5, yes. 1 she was a fail on was a 10, but the other one was a 16 plus 5. So she's like... and she heard a noise like, huh? Turns around and misses the major, but then she finally sees the Warcaster. What? He said he was going to do it. I believed him. I never thought he would actually do it. Shit. I owe Captain money. Major's going to be pissed. Oh. I hope I don't owe Major money. Major's dead now too, though.
You don't owe anyone money if they're dead.
So she's just sitting here over here, lollygagging. Here's her
Okay.
archer elven girl. Chilling on this tower. In the back. In the far, far back. As a matter of fact, how about you and me? Not a matter of crack. What? Come here, in fact. No! Wrong crack! No! Ah! Wrong one! Yeah, we are canceled, right?
I'm going to... Okay, first attack. A strike. She made herself known over there, though, right?
Who?
The elven archer?
No.
Or is she still not visible?
Where you are, you could see her.
Okay.
You are the eye in the sky right now.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is if she was
I rolled stealth for her, but she failed. She rolled a 5.
Oh, okay. So yeah, oak bow to her now.
All right, fire it away.
Yeah, this is a crit. A net 20 plus 11, 31 plus 5, 36.
36.
Yeah, and it's a nat 20. It was a nat 20.
So double damage on this when you do hit with
Yeah.
this. Mind you, most of these characters only have 30 to 40 health, and you're just hopping them. But there's just a large quantity.
Okay, we'll start with 17 piercing damage.
Oh, damn.
Plus
That's not including double.
8 more piercing damage.
16. 50. 50 damage.
And then... Yeah, and so, 50.
So how do you want to do this to this archer girl that just saw her her friend that she thought just offed himself finally after all these years? And
So she's looking out towards where those stairs are, right?
Yeah, she just like leans and runs forward, like over here,
Arrow through the ear. Arrow through the ear.
Oh my god! What was that? I can't hear anymore. And just, she's listening, putting her ear to the wind, and she puts her ear right to the wind and hears, and she's just like, I can't hear anything, and she falls forward. Roll a d6 for me, please. Which direction is she falling?
5.
Oh, that's funny. She rolls forward and leans back and does a backflip, falling back. It does 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, she falls all the way off the. Oh, damn. Luffy, can you roll again for me? I gotta go find another demon. Damn it.
14 and 13.
All right, you succeeded this time with the number actually being lower because you have more monsters and it needed to be a 14. You summon out. They call me the Butcher. And I have a war. Here's your wrath. Hey, you're a warmonger. And
Nice.
he gets summoned to the next town that just sitting there at a wedding. Everybody all
no.
happy and cheer. Does anybody here object to this? And by the way, yeah, it does. It hits the preacher that's trying to marry these people. Does anybody object to the? No, actually, not the preacher. The groom. He's just like looking there, like, yeah. If there was any way to get out of this, I would die. I would give anything, even death. Please, lords of. He gets hit and explodes. So on top of that, that's a second death. Hathi, roll again for me, please. See if
My goodness.
you guys have like 5 or 6 things. You blame Laris for this.
I got a 19 and a 12.
All right, that 19 really gets you. What do we have that's fierce and monster? Oh, that works. So, Splats rips out big, hulking black werewolf made out of black goo just explodes out of his body. Monster. And you see the bride freaking out. She fails to dodge as he grabs her and just chomps.
Oh.
As he does it, he says, I do. And bites her head off.
Oh,
the preacher freaks the fuck out, and he turns around and bitch slaps the preacher as he flies and slams back, dying too. I'm sorry, Hathi. 2 more times. And then the rest is going to be just a village of just monsters, probably, because they all have to roll individually. I'm going to roll for that.
2 9s.
Would you
Yeah,
roll?
I've got 1 more attack to go.
I know, this is terrifying. 2 9s?
I'm going for the guy that's prone next.
All right, so you missed with those, so nothing else summons from those 2. They just die a horrible death. Wife that was going to be is now blood trickling. You see, the preacher that was trying to be for more was dead right on their bed door. Just, and now there's a werewolf and an orc just running around, mass murdering everybody. Let me roll. Missed. Success, miss, success, miss, success, and that was for the orc. Miss, 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 success, success, success. 3 each success, 3 fails for each. So 6 people just get murdered in that general vicinity. running amok down in that village. Now you got 3 villages all screaming and freaking out, and a forest on fucking fire. Damn, Hathi, what the hell?
Blame Lairs.
I want you to roll. I want you to roll a D100 for me, and if you roll within a certain number, you can able to summon them to help you fight in a little bit.
Ooh. Okay. 74.
Wow, that was higher than I was expecting. Nice. All right, yeah, you got your eyes glow to a purplish pink, and then they start getting a little redder in the middle. And you have a big smirk and smile as your wings start even having a glow to them of energy. From all this chaos running and ensuing, you and Lairs' characters both to start. His horns start glowing. And his eyes start glowing as well, and so do his claws. As well as your weapon starts illuminating. So you're able now to summon all of them to help you fight when you get downstairs.
Oh, wow. Cool.
They'll just randomly teleport, and they'll be funny. They'll be probably in the middle of murdering somebody in town. Just
Well, at least they're taking care of any possible stragglers in these towns.
half the day was good people. The other half were bad people. But think of the children. The folks.
All right, now for the guy that's prone on the ground to feel the pain.
But the politicians, it was great. They're trying to have an election, and nope.
13 plus 11 is 24 plus 5, so 29 to hit.
29 to hit. All right. Definitely to hit. It's laying there, just trying to get this one arrow already in it.
I hope he's ready. First one, 11 piercing damage plus another 11 piercing damage, so 22.
So, again, Devontae, damn. How do you want to do this? You just splattered everybody in it. Just death from above, literally. Just da-da-da-da-da.
So, as he is, like, he lifts up his head to try and see if he can probably stand back up, revealing his neck in a perfect angle that I shoot it straight through the neck, knocking him right back to the ground.
And he just pinned to the ground dead.
Yep. And that ends my turn.
And with that, Hathi, you could do it again. A roll. Here's another blood splatter of horror. Just wreck.
Wow.
You just turn your whole army against them. At least the upstairs army.
I rolled an 18 and a 14.
Succession.
You wanted death from above, I provided.
It just respawns back looking more devilish and demonic and angry. And running around, screeching, wanting to eat anything it sees, and such as gluttony. Running upstairs and just eating all the party stuff. Alright guys, you have cleared the whole top section.
Nice.
So, do you want to sabotage anything up here before going downstairs? There's a big electric pod They could shut the power off and make everybody blind downstairs. If you guys want to try to successfully damage it or destroy it. Or you just want to sneak down there and just let them be all party hardy or talking and none the wiser.
No, I got something I can work with that. You can do about 120 feet of abstractive vision. But it takes time over each turn, so like every turn on my turn, it gains another 10 feet.
So what are you doing?
I have an item called the Jar of Smoke.
Okay, the jar of smoke. So you're making more smoke?
Let me go look for it. Ever smoking bottle is what it's
Have
called.
effects.
Alright, the effect is this. Smoke leaks from the lead stout mouth of this brass bottle, which weighs about a pound. When you use an action to remove the stopper, the cloud of thick smoke pours.
Okay, Tom is leaving off early.
So, first turn, immediately, boom, 60-foot radius of smoke. Obscures people's vision. That's why I was asking people who had dark vision if they could see.
All right. So you create a darkness on the second floor.
No, in the basement area. We'll
Okay.
go down there. That's the first thing I'll do. I'll activate that.
All right, so you're holding it until you walk downstairs.
Yep.
All right, everybody want to follow and lead behind Jordan? Or Jordan, are you going to be the one that leads to start this? And who wants to follow behind Jordan?
I'll trail the entire group.
All right, so Jordan is first. Who wants to go behind Jordan? I'll go behind you. Okay, Hathi will, and then I'll go behind Hathi.
I guess I'm second to trailing.
All right, Pando behind Mayhem. Just watch out for my Taco Tuesdays. Jordan, what'd you roll? Or do you want to roll? Do you want to go behind that? Behind Pando?
Oh, it doesn't require a roll for the
Yeah, just saying an order.
Oh, I'll go first. Yeah, I'll lead the group.
Yeah, you're first. What the hell's wrong with you? Dom, we'll go have Dom, and then we'll have the very rear be Devontae.
Where'd Dom go?
He was tired. He just said it in the private chat instead of saying it out loud to interrupt. Much respect. Remember to people to like, share, and subscribe. Share this to your friends. Talk to your people. Show it around. We're still working and making things better. I'm going to be painting more of these characters later on. We have our own live custom music here by DJ Thunderbass. And
shall we go to an intermission?
Does anybody want to do a short intermission as we're going down the steps, kind of like a loading screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So we'll do a 10-minute intermission for get something going for a few minutes, and then we will get to the second floor. I will set the screen up for DJ Thunderbass's screen. For now,
before I get started, I would like to mention that on February 1st, my new album, New Beginnings, will be releasing everywhere online that you can purchase and or stream music. So, to get things started off here, I'm actually going to give you guys a little sneak peek. This song is called Insomnia, and it's off of the new album. Enjoy.
Nope, that's not who it is. See.
Once again, that'll be February 1st. The new album, New Beginnings, will be releasing. So be sure to take a check on it. Buy it. I do anything. We're going to be partying this year. So I hope you all have a good one. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share it out to all your friends, and click that notification bell so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
One more song.
This one's off of the album that was released on New Year's Day. This one's called Outer Planetary from the Raver album.
So again, I am DJ Thunderbase.
Good times, good times. Everybody back, or
I'm back.
Oh.
So we all travel downstairs.
Healthy test 1 2 1 2.
I can hear you, homie. Do you want to be my Baroni? Not in that way, but more kinda. Hey, wanna be my bro and a homie? Did you just try to rhyme? Shh. Did you just shush me? Shh. What's that chlorophyll? Oh my god. He was chloroform, that guy, didn't he? Yes. Excuse me.
Jeez, I just thought about that. I literally just one-shotted 4 people.
Got some skill, homie. Whoops. Looks like I do too. That's what was holding it. I was wondering why I couldn't move. It was me. I put it attached to that thing. That's hilarious. Who fell and did something break? Nope, big guy didn't break. Neither did little guy. Dom's still okay. Shoot was okay. No one else fell off. Yeah, everybody's good. I took that one archer dude off. All right, so back on the ship you go, big guy. Please. All right, field is ready. I like that I can just quick change. Double there. Second floor is ready. And now this is your field. So we went down, started coming through the floors. I want you to roll, everybody to roll a d6 for me, and whoever has the same number the most wins for where we move. All right.
6.
6.
Some way to say it. Where's my purple then? How do I keep doing that? Oh, there it is. I figured it out. Let's talk about a 2. I rolled a 2. That was 1. It said 2. 2 is the answer. What else? Who else rolled a d6?
Lion and I both rolled 6s over here.
Yep. Hathi, I don't know if she's back or not. I don't think she's back.
I'm back. I am at least.
All right.
What are we doing?
Roll a d6 for me, please.
Three.
Winning number is 6.
Holy shit.
So far, yeah. And Hathi, I don't think she is. She'll be back. So, you guys come out of this, which will be this section. 1, 2, 5. Yep, 6. These are the front ones. These are locked, but because it was, but you guys are right here. You're coming out this way, and you'll roll for perception.
19 plus 6, 25.
25.
Yep.
Well,
15 plus 7, 26.
I got a 17. Okay. What'd you get, Jordan?
What was the roll again?
Perception.
Gotcha.
I start kind of making the bird clicking sound to Devante Zarakakra, asking how many bolts he's got left.
28 for me.
I don't use bolts, I use arrows.
Oh, hold on. How many arrows do you have?
I have 16.
Are you trying to give him arrows or something?
No, I say good. Reload my crossbow and tell him because I only have 8 bolts left.
They had pistols.
Yeah, that's my main go-to. I'm all stocked up on bullets, but I am not stocked up on bolts or arrows.
Using up those first. You guys.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
All right, roll a d6 for me, just because.
All right. 5.
All right. Yep, 6 was the win then. So we went down and came out this time of this way, and then roll a perception check for me as well, Hathi, please.
Nat 20.
Oh, snap. All right, so you guys walk out. You see a wall to your left with a bunch of boxes all lifting up about this high. But you see and hear people across the room talking, arguing and drinking. You look forward and you see a dark room with treasure and glistening. And you see a bunch of chains rattling and you hear a monster inside. Familiar scream that Devante has heard before, laughing in anger and you also hear a monster noise you might have heard before. But you're not sure. I want you to roll a history check for me to see if anybody knows what this is.
18.
I got a 28. 17 plus 11, 28.
All right. Anybody else rolling a history check? Jordan?
Yeah, I'll roll for history check. Why not? I think I have +2. But let's see what we get. No, can do, mate. 5 + 2, that's a 7.
What about you, Pando?
So D&D Beyond is kind of funny. The dice rolled a 20, but it said 12,
Did you have disadvantage?
and I've got a +0, so I don't know which to go with.
A
So
reroll?
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, I'd reroll.
The hell, it's doing the double roll again. Okay. 10. Short memory span. Next target.
Okay. You're just making sure everything's locked and loaded. Everybody else hears and sees these things, these monsters.
No, that was for the history check.
Okay.
I got the perception of 24.
Okay. So, sorry, my bad. History check. All right, you for the people that know anything that's over a 14, heard this monster noise before. No, it's of a dragon type, and it sounds like a younger dragon, but it's angry, but still big enough and strong enough to mess somebody up. So, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to put away my warhammer and take out my Dragon Slayer greatsword.
The dragon great sword.
Yeah.
All right, whip out this excellent looking sword.
All right.
Is there any need to be quiet anymore?
Yes, still would like to. It probably should be for at least. I would. So what's it going to be?
We're still up in the upstairs floor, and we're in the basement, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw out that little smoke bomb. I mean, 50 feet of smoke has covered the area. If someone's still in this building that's watching us and protecting us. It's in my hand right now, so I literally just pop the cork.
And then you get a +10 every time it comes back to your turn.
Yeah. During combat. So when it gets back to my turn, yeah, every 10 feet, this cloud gets bigger. So it'll go from 60 to 70, 80, 90, 100. The max I can get to is 120.
Okay.
And at that point, I can literally just walk around a 120-foot ball of smoke.
That's pretty cool.
And the jar will continue to keep breathing out smoke until I enchant the spell to stop it from bringing out smoke and then seal it up. But just putting the cork on is not going to stop it. It's just going to keep going.
It's not going to end well.
What was that, DM?
But yeah, that might not end well. All right, so you guys walk downstairs. What are you going to do exactly?
Well, the smoke bomb's been activated.
Where's the nearest enemy?
All right,
You
so
have vision.
Oh yeah, I don't have dark vision, so
Jordan made it all dark in here, right?
Basically, yeah.
yeah.
The party's going. You should have waited a minute. I would have suggested it.
I don't have dark vision.
You don't have goggles or anything?
Nope. I didn't opt for the goggles.
For the sake of rolling to die, if everybody like, share, and subscribe, please. Roll 2d20 for me, please, Evan, and I'll let you know if you get a
If
pair.
my eyes acclimated?
No, just you get a pair of night vision goggles.
Goggles of night.
Yeah, what DJ Thunderbase will tell you exactly what to look for in a minute.
Okay, so I got a 1 and a 14.
A 1 and a 14.
Yeah. The dice gods are not happy with me.
No, I'm sorry.
This wasn't meant to be.
So it up, fail. I got it. No.
Well, at the moment, I'll wait by the door then. Just right behind the first step, in the doorway.
Okay.
Since I can't see a thing.
You're gonna stand in the doorway for now, blinded, kind of blinded by the dark. Why did my teammate do this to me?
Ripped up like a deuce, another riddle in the night.
Damn. He got you, homie. He got you.
Excuse me, another rumor in the night.
Don't judge me. So, with that, Evan, what'd you make with yours exactly?
What was I rolling for?
You took 14, so you didn't see much.
Yeah.
You're blind.
I'm just blinded.
You rolled 2D. Okay.
I'm going to move myself to a safer location where I won't be seen or shot. And just wait my turn at the moment, crossbow at the ready, if we're still being silent.
Okay. So, you go off quietly. Roll a stealth check for me, so you make sure to see if you're going to be loud or quiet.
15 plus 5, nat 20, with an advantage. Yep. Going with the 20. Or the dirty 20, at least.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. A dirty 20 is good enough. I can do something. Alright. So, you are quiet enough. You hide past the barrels. No one can hear you. No one can sense you.
Of course, no one can sense me. I have no magic capabilities.
Well, I mean, there's smell and there's other things. Other things make it so you can be sensed, or just moving around in general. So, you do that. What you gonna do? You're done with yours. Pando is done with his turn. Who else is after Pando? And 24, 22. Jordan.
Yep.
You're after Evan.
Alrighty. I mean, I got the smoke bomb going off. It's 60 feet already.
Happy is after you.
So that's another 10 foot, so 70 foot now.
Can you see at all, Jordan?
Say that again.
Are you able to see?
I don't have dark vision. No, I do have a. I can find it. I think I still. Nope.
You casted a spell to turn everything extremely dark, and you don't even have dark vision yourself.
Nope.
Slow clap, everybody. Just... All right, Jordan.
I would, but I don't want to give away my position.
I have a eyes of minute seeing. This allows me to see at least 1 feet in front of me, clear. And it also increases brain fucking squirrel. It increases my intelligence by 1.
Increase your intelligence by 1.
Yep.
And allows him to see 1 foot in front of him.
Yep.
Not even 5 foot.
Yeah. So I can see, guys.
You two are basically blind, though.
Shall I tie a rope around you two?
Of an infant. I can't see shite. You're welcome.
You did this to yourself.
If you form a line and hold a rope, you won't get lost.
Need night vision goggles.
Why can't I see it?
This is why we can't have nice things, Leiden. This is why we can't have nice things. You followed somewhat further and you forgot one very valuable asset. You need night vision goggles. You fool!
The darkness was your idea.
This is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
My eyes would have acclimated to normal darkness, but you cast pure darkness. You motherfucker.
I was trying to give the enemy also a disadvantage, but I didn't realize most of us would have a disadvantage. Just hopefully it was just me, even though I had a pair of glasses that allow me to see only a foot.
It's not even a glasses, it's a spell.
It's not even a spell. It's literally a piece of glass that I tied around one of my eyes to see only a foot of distance and increases my intelligence by 1.
It's a monocle. Holy shit.
I don't even use spells. I'm a rogue. I stab, and shoot.
I love you guys.
Where's the chef stew? Feed it to the girl drinks it, then dies. I take over the city. It's mine. Oh shit! That was not meant to be said out loud.
It was the body double.
That was no. There was.
And then you meet on the bridge. Spoiler alert.
There was
10
no
for a
orc
10-year-old,
anywhere near the
15-year-old game
premises.
now. How old is Elder Scrolls 5?
12?
Oh my god.
Has it been that long?
13?
Hold on.
How old am I?
God, you're reminding me.
No need to reveal on stream.
Yeah.
Great. Enough for me to know how old I am. I'll take it as it is.
I had Grays at 18. Grays don't mean anything. Grays can be genetic.
Yeah, considering I've been graying since I was 16.
Damn.
All right. So you guys head down there. You make it pitch black dark, so dark that no one can see unless they have dark vision. I don't. I think I had dark vision. I'm okay. What about you guys? Anybody has dark vision is fine. Anybody that does not, I'm sorry. You're blind. You're walking around like, what the fuck is going on?
Dumbass me. Why is it always wrong with me?
You know, you should have thought about this. I got this great idea. Yeah, did you fully think it through?
Nope.
Yeah, in the back of your head,
We're going live.
What were you thinking? Oh,
mouth. When you speak out your mouth, you say, yeah.
look, this seemed like a great idea at the time.
At first it was, but then what happened?
Let's see what happened was.
Very, very sad. We all have established this 12 minutes ago. Or 5. I don't know. It's just I feel bad for what my plan went to become, okay? We all established that so far.
I thought it was the funniest thing ever. All right, so what are you guys gonna do while you're all blind? Except for the people that have dark vision, because dark vision people like they can have to guide everybody.
Probably.
Or they're gonna stealth their way through the mission.
Everybody,
At least see what's around us.
everybody needs to do a stealth check for me, please.
Those of us
I already did my stealth check.
Yes, you already did. You're fine.
A 22 for me on stealth.
22.
Yep.
For me,
What was it?
12.
12.
You don't even get advantage on that?
No, dude, I'm blind.
Oh,
I don't have dark vision. That glass piece of magic doesn't do shit.
I think it's funny what he just did.
It's just fuck it, I should just sell it.
Can't be mad.
Thinking that
All I can do is laugh.
or something. I don't know.
I just rolled a 25 for perception to see what's around me.
25. All right, you have dark vision?
Yes.
I rolled a 16.
You roll.
yeah, lucky.
As long as you rolled a, well, no, it's dark vision. You had that. So, Hathi, you're still. Do you have dark vision?
I do. Oh, it's
Dark
good.
vision, you roll with advantage.
Oh, fantastic.
Dark vision gives you advantage. Homie.
So I just got a nat 20 on that stealth check.
Oh, by the gods and holy squirrels.
I'm creeping up with my
Hi.
sword.
So what do I see with the 25 perception?
A 25 perception.
Yeah.
All right, with a 25 perception, you look around and you see in front of you a giant door open up, and you've seen glimmer. The gold doesn't have as much glimmer as it used to anymore. It's just darkness now. You still hear laughing from that room, though. To your left, you see a bunch of barrels, but there's so many barrels that that it makes like a wall. And then you hear other people, but they're all freaking out now. It happened to do that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, who the hell is touching my butt?
Me.
Closer to the door that just opened.
All right, Hathi, do you want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll 6 D100s for me, and tell me if each one that gets over 50. She's like, that's a lot of D100s. I've never rolled so many at a time.
I got an 89. And and 86.
89, 86. Okay. You got 3 more to roll. Oh no, sorry, it's a 6 altogether. 6100.
Oh, I did roll them. I thought you said just tell you if it was over 50.
Yeah, the ones that the only ones that got 50.
Yeah.
So only 2 of them succeeded to 50.
Yeah.
Or about 50. Okay, so 2 of them. So which monsters would you like to choose? There's the big black werewolf. There's the red the red stabby demon. There's the fireman that likes with the fiery wings. There's the big blood rage monster. There's the orc, and then there's the digging creature.
Let's go for that werewolf.
All right, so big pitch black werewolf. And then, what else do you want to summon?
The fire demon.
Oh, the fire guy.
Fire guy.
All right. Well, at least you guys have a light. Now you get to choose where these guys get to summon. Now, do you want to you want to point in which room do you want to? There's over here. There's over here in this whole bar. There's like 4 or 5 people. Plus, there's guards trying to guard the money or the safe, but they're blind right now. Anybody do you want to put it in the middle of everybody and they just brighten up and cook, and they summon? All right, and then the sun pitch black werewolf in the shadows. So when they run into the shadows, they fucking get eaten. All right, so
talk about fast food.
So you guys are all blind at first, and I think this character's like, I got this. And all you hear is a oh, and you hear, oops, wrong one. And then everybody's like, what the hell was that? I don't know. And then you see fire at first, like a little ball of light. And all 4 of these characters turn around and like, what the hell? And they look and get close, and then they see the ball light getting bigger, and it sprout to wings. And this man appears aflame. Bright, blinding, all 4 people can't see, even the wizard's like, ah! They all fail their saves. Wow. 7, a 6, a 9, and a 5. They're all blinded, and they're all scorched with a AoE. That hits all of them. Roll a D20 plus 12 for me for fire, like doing a Nova Bomb, like explosion when you come in.
$19.
All right. Yeah, so you do 19 damage, exploding out. Everybody catches on fire in that room. And everyone runs from fear. Away from you. Any direction. One runs this way on fire. One runs this way on fire. One runs into the shadows and the darkness. And another runs in the shadows of the darkness. And all you hear is, ah, ah, what the?
I love chaos.
Oh, damn. We're doing a 20 and a 10, so it's a 30 damage with one claw right to the queen's throat and head. And she just took 18 damage plus, or 19 damage plus extra 30. And then the wizard going, my queen, no!
Well, that part of the mission was quick.
And the whole room just lit up over here, though. These girls just chucked it this way right now, trying to tell the guards. You guys hear laughter back from this room.
Okay, so what else gonna happen? Who's next? Who is next? Actually, I got it right here. All right, it's her turn. Jordan, you're up.
Shit, I still got that damn smoke up.
And then Devante. Oh no, sorry, Pando. Then Devante.
I think I'm still holding on to that damn smoke bottle.
So now it's.
Why the hell are you gonna throw a smoke bomb when you already made it like pitch black and then no one can already see as it is?
I didn't throw it. It's still in my hand.
So it's 80 feet at the moment.
What's the 80 feet?
80 feet of smoke, so 80 feet of like darkness from around me where I'm standing, because I have the bottle in my hand still. I literally just popped the cork and the smoke's just been pouring out this whole time.
Oh my god!
You just noticed?
I gotta go grab my prop. Hang on.
Go on your YouTube video and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Give me 45 seconds to a minute. I'll have it back. Have the smoke apparatus for the smoke machine ready.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Completely brought to you by. Oops. No, it's everywhere. I didn't see. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
What do you mean everywhere?
I didn't realize the Crash Dummy was sponsoring us.
Hi, Gypsy. I love you. Whoa.
No, oops. No, Zip. Wait, I didn't know. Why are there two?
Hi.
Oh my.
Stuck a man standing there in the room trying to say hi to Oops, and he just murdered somebody. Now that's some funny shit. I can't wait to do the Dark Hero story. It's gonna be funny, and it's gonna be dark. And I might even throw it in this one day. Just gotta figure it out. Maybe I can buy miniatures of like certain characters, like X-Men-esque ones, and then I can just edit them and paint them, customize them to look like our characters. Like I could buy a Juggernaut or an Unstoppable Colossus or something for me. And add maybe a weapon or something, like an interchangeable weapon. I don't know. I might make it so my character makes 4 arms at will. That'd be cool.
Whose turn is it?
Well, it was Jordan's. He's holding he was holding that smoke bomb thing.
I'm just gonna take command of the spell.
Spell?
Put the cork back on. Smoke starts to dissipate, and I'm gonna head back upstairs.
Oh.
Okay, so it's no longer dark?
It's no longer dark.
All right.
As he does this, a bunch of smoke flows down the stairs. Now no one can see but smoke everywhere and bright light. And you hear and you see flames coming from this direction instead, expelling out.
Oh no.
Is Fire Guy fireproof?
Yeah, Fire Guy is fireproof. He's fire even from Dragonflight. But he does shit himself a little bit because he was surprised. You're getting a warning you're coming into a shit show. The werewolf's having lunch right now and brunch at the same time. Maybe some Leonard. Yeah, good Leonard.
And second breakfast.
Always need it. What about Levinsies? Oh, this is it. No. So, have your 11Cs. You can all have your 11Cs. You guys have it all set up that way. You run around.
Get it out, crazy.
Don't judge me. Starts filling up with smoke from all the fire. You have the laughing hand laughing. Jordan ended his turn.
Yep.
Now it is DJ Thunderbase, and then sorry, Pando, then DJ Thunderbase.
All right. So now that there's no more darkness, there's now a dragon over there. Can I try to stealthily peek my head around to see if I can hit anything that's still alive or moving?
Yes. So what are you doing?
I'll just make a stealth roll. 19 stealth to just kind of peek my head out.
19 stealth.
Yeah.
All right, so 19 stealth. You look over. With your 19 stealth, and you see everything normal except for seeing smoke occasionally now. And you see the room clear except for 4 people now. And 2 monsters, a flame creature that appeared in the middle of the room and a werewolf. But in the back corner, you've seen flames coming out that you swore was from maybe a dragon. And you heard laughter from your right, from a different room that you've were told about by Devante, about it being some kind of monster that will aid you if you're friendly to it.
I don't have a very high charisma, so I'm not going to try that.
All right. So what are you going to do with all that?
Let me see. I'm going to take a shot at the monster that isn't part of our party. Not the fire guy, but the other one in between the 2 pillars.
Yeah.
At this point, I'll still use the crossbow.
Crossbow, you said?
Yep. 17 plus 14, 31 to hit.
31 to hit?
Yeah.
All right, so you roll a 31 to hit. And it's just, you're 31, you have to which one are you hitting? Which lady that's running?
Not the lady that's running. The monster that's in between the 2 pillars.
Oh, a dragon.
Oh, that's a dragon over there?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you that.
Barbie dragons.
This Aarakocra is not fireproof.
I kind of am. Mostly.
I am definitely not fireproof.
So Aarakocra is gonna ask, is the fire guy on our side or not?
Good point. How do you guys know?
Are you asking?
Yeah, he's asking.
No, who are you asking?
Excuse me. Anyone nearby? I think Hathi is still near the stairs.
Yeah. I'll make sure it doesn't attack you.
Okay.
All right. So crossbow to the dragon then. That was a 31 to the dragon.
31, you said? Yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay.
You did not see that coming.
13 piercing damage.
13, you said?
Yep.
Okay, 13.
Action to reload. And then crossbow heavy again. Uh, 18 hit.
You hit.
Okay. $11 piercing damage.
11?
Yep.
Okay. You hear a roar at the end. Very angry.
That ends my turn.
Conte, DJ Thunderbase.
Okay. So I'm right at the door to the room that the laughing's from, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a stealth to sneakily get through the door. The net 20 plus 7, 27.
Nice. 27, you said?
Yep. To get for stealth.
So, all right, you're
To move through the door.
yeah, you're going through silently, quietly. No one hears you.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a perception to see what's around me.
Okay.
That's 26 on perception.
26, you said?
Yeah, 19 plus 7.
All right, 26. Yeah, you look around and you see the two. You said in that dark room where you heard laughing.
Yeah.
You look over and you see a character familiar before you've dealt with, you've talked to, and you helped before. You see a laughing hand in his own laughter and enragement.
Okay, do I see any enemies around him?
You look down and you see a giant pile of gold. And you do see bodies, but you see two dead guards just splattered all over the place. And it looks like the hand took advantage of right when everything was went dark.
Mm. Are there restraints on him?
Restraints on him?
Yeah. Like any like them trying to hold him to something or anything? Like anything I gotta break him free from?
No. This time he broke free himself. I rolled for him, and he succeeded.
Okay. I have nothing to carry the gold in, so.
Okay, well, you don't have a bag or a backpack.
I've got 2 backpacks.
Well, start throwing some in the backpack, or you can let people know, hey, there's a bunch of gold in here. You want to let people know?
Yeah, I'll let them know.
Okay, so you let them know. Everybody, did you you guys all want to like hear and listen to Devontae explaining?
Yeah.
And what do I roll to see if he'll work with us?
What do you roll to see if he'll work with us? All right, roll a history check, and then also roll a what's the other thing? Yeah, just history check.
26 on history.
All right, and right there, you guys look at each other, cold stare, with respect, knowing you've dealt with each other before. He set you free, or you set him free, and now this time he's going to help you be free as well. He nods and he starts walking out the door, trying to look for anybody to kill. That's the enemy. Ends up out here, but that's as far as he ends.
Awesome.
So you
I'm gonna put as much as I can in the backpacks.
okay. Okay, you take 560 gold, 20. Sorry, you take 2 platinum.
Just the platinum, or still the 560 gold as well?
Yeah, 560 gold and 2 platinum.
Okay.
All right, and after that, you find the 2 dead guards. They don't have nothing that you like.
And so I still have my attacks I can do. So I'm going. I'm gonna roll a perception to see if I can see that dragon though.
All right, roll.
Alrighty. That is going to be 24 on perception.
24, you said?
Yep.
All right. You look and you see the monster running, and you see a woman about 15 feet away from him. And then you see the dragon looking over, moving.
Yeah, but how far would you say the dragon is?
We're here now. About 50 feet.
Oh, perfect. I got 150 feet, so that's good. Oath bow. Attack 1. A 30 plus 5, so 35 to hit.
You said 35.
Yeah.
Okay. So you hit definitely. How much damage you doing?
Hey, since I'm a fighter, does that make 19s critical?
Yeah, if it says so.
95. Yes. Improved critical. Your weapon attacks score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
Nice.
So that was a crit then.
Yep, a crit. Roll your double damage.
Okay, starting off with 13. Piercing plus 7 piercing. So 26 and 14. So
26 and 14.
40. 40 damage.
For the dragon,
Yeah.
you do 40 damage. He steps back out angrily, pissed off, and looks in your direction now and sees you.
For my second attack, it's going to be not 20. Hey. Oh, another crit. Yay.
Nice.
So that's starting with 9 piercing and 3 plus, so 18 plus 6. 24 damage on that one.
Okay, 24 damage. You said.
Yep, on the second hit.
$24 damage. Okay, he steps back all angrily and pissed off, but now he's a lot more hurt. A little more confused. All right. At the end of your turn?
I do believe so, because going in and befriending the laughing hand was my first action, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then, yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. So your turn is done. Now it is Hafi's turn.
Okay, where am I?
I don't know. Where are you?
Exactly. Where am I?
I didn't actually put you down yet. You're just coming out the door.
Ah,
We're all just pretty much coming out the.
okay.
I just took advantage of the darkness to sneak over to the door where the laughing hand was on my first turn. I took advantage of that.
You by the laughing hand now.
Yeah, you found treasure.
Yes.
I'd like to go where the treasure is and just pocket some platinums.
All right, so you go into that treasure room, and you pick up more gold that's been sitting there that Devontae couldn't pick up.
Yeah.
And you pick up 387 gold and 8 platinum that you find scruffled near the very bottom.
Nice.
And 1 silver that you thought was a platinum, but
Take it or leave it for the poor guy.
either way is funny as fuck to me.
I will leave that 1 platinum.
The silver.
Oh, the silver, yeah.
It's a silver trying to pass as a platinum.
You're robbed. Ask him if he'll just leave you a couple cigarettes and a lighter.
1 cigarette and no lighter.
I mean, 26.50. Wait, what?
Or the mugger trades you the lighter for matches and leaves you 2 cigarettes. Still mugs you for your phone and wallet.
You know, I believe it.
Or at least all of his cash and stuff. I think he said he was going to leave his cards.
Wait, who? Someone's leaving something? All right, so you guys are all standing there, Hathi. What were you doing?
Where's the closest enemy to me?
About 25 feet past the big monster you've seen running at her. And then the other way is about 40 feet to 50 feet where you see one woman running and a giant, or not giant, but a large green dragon that's still young.
Ooh, green dragon. Interesting.
Breathing fire, all pissed off.
Oh, I thought green dragons like breathe poison gas or something.
This one's a different kind, just green scale with a red fire.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work anyway.
Specialty dragon.
This is the Transfire Dragon. Sorry, I'm canceled now, probably. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. That was great,
You're
though.
banned from the internet.
They've been trying for years and they still haven't. I mean, what was I?
Stay away from the treasure chest now?
What'd you say?
Is there anyone near the treasure chest now where the silver ore is at?
The big treasure chest is right here, and no one's near except for the guards still. None of you guys have gotten that far yet.
Yeah, we just found it. I just found a treasure room. That's all.
And Devontae took his share. Holly took the rest. The treasure room is empty now. That was just a gold room that they were trying to train this laughing hand, but he destroyed a bunch of it. So they took the big treasure chest to another room where they're hiding and protecting it with 2 centaurs and a dragon.
Okay. Right. So, whose turn is it next?
Wait, you mean they're the ones with the horse bodies, right? The ones you were trying to say.
Yeah,
Centaur.
centaur. Wow. Don't judge me.
Scimitar is a blade.
I was, there's one time, band camp. I'm sorry.
It's always band camp.
It is. Hey, I never finished it. All right.
Band kids were fucking weird every single year. Okay, you just got.
I dated band girls a lot in high school. They were cheerleaders sucked. Band girls were fun.
Cheerleaders are.
My first girlfriend was a cheerleader,
I've only met one good cheerleader.
a pure innocent girl.
I met more band geeks that were better, and then anime nerds girls. They're the best. So, you guys, what are you going to do in this scope now? What you going to do with all this gold inside your pocket? Well, except for you still have to deal with the dragon and
Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah, and its attention is currently on me.
it's looking at you like, hey, you look like food too.
Okay, and how far away is the dragon? Like, I want to fly up and hit it over the head.
You want to bonk it?
Oh no, I forgot. I would love to bonk it, but I forgot that I had my greatsword out instead. So
Do you want to switch real quickly as you're running?
switch to the warhammer.
Yeah, you want to switch to the warhammer?
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, Smurf. that.
Actually, yeah.
Can't blame you. I would have done the same.
That was actually pretty funny. I'm gonna not gonna lie. Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit. You're hitting the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Dragon's breathing fire, all pissed off. And just bam, right in the throat. So
21 damage.
All right. 21 damage. You see it rip open and step back a lot more. It takes more damage. It's hurting a lot more. What do you got? You gonna keep hurting it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
No one was safe after that.
Uh, 18.
18. Okay, 18 does hit. 18 is exactly what you need.
15 damage.
15 damage. All right. This thing's hurt real bad. You able to do anything else or no?
I think that's it for my turn.
All right. Well, it's stepping back. It's starting to bleed. It's hitting the floor. And you can see that it can't breathe fire anymore. It's hurting and it's freaking out. So what do you guys Kathy is done with her turn. My turn. I'm gonna run over. Smack the one lady that's running. +9. That was a miss. Second one is a miss as well. Wow, I run up and just missed both attacks. My turn's done. DJ Thunderbase. You're up, and then Pando, you're behind DJ Thunderbase, so Jordan after that.
Alrighty, so I'm attacking the dragon again. Once more with the oath bow.
Can't do it. No, he is fucked.
My dice are loving me today.
Hell yeah.
Crit, nat 20, plus 11, 31, plus 5, 36 to hit.
Man, you hit. When this is the dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hit this dragon. And it steps back, freaking out.
First is 14 piercing plus 10 piercing, so 28 plus 20, so 48 damage on the first one.
Okay, and what's the second one?
Second attack is another crit. 19 plus 11 plus 5.
That's
So-
crazy.
35. Jeez. Like I said, my dice are loving me today.
You're just smacking people and cracking people and making people cry. Shooting them all up and then they want to die. Oh my.
Okay. First is 12 piercing damage plus 6 piercing damage. So 24 plus 12. So 36 damage that time.
36 damage.
Third attack.
Oh god. This thing's literally about to die right now, just dropping blood everywhere going, oh no. I thought I was about to get hurt from the last one. Now I'm really about to die.
Another 19.
So how do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
Right on.
Let's
Game
see.
over, man. Just game over.
That's 3, right?
Yeah, it just.
Okay. So 2, 1 in each eye.
Okay.
Third one, right right in between them.
Oh shit! You blind it, and then after you blind it, you just hit it right in the center, cracking its skull right into its head, making its head explode. And fire in its mouth just gulps and just goes boom.
I have one more attack.
Oh my god! There's still a girl running here, and there's still a girl running here. You killed the fucking dragon, guys.
Okay, you said there was one more between the pillars?
Yes.
That's who I'm hitting.
All right, shoot. The lady's just running fast as she can. Thinks she's safe.
It's lucky it's not a crit.
Oh, what'd you do?
18 plus 11, so
You hit.
18 plus 11, 29, plus 5, so 34
Nice.
to hit.
So you hit.
10 piercing on the first, plus 12 more piercing, doing a total of 22.
$22 damage.
Yep.
Okay. So how do you want to do this to her? She's running away. I missed her, but somebody else hit her earlier. I think it was
So this one's going. So she's running with her back to me, right?
yeah, her back is she doesn't even see you. She doesn't even know you're attacking her.
Okay,
She
so
has
it's going to the back of the neck.
Oh goddamn. She thinks she's safe, running, about to cast a spell, and right she's about to open her mouth to speak. And blood just starts coming out.
Oh, damn.
What a world. What a way.
And that ends my turn.
Right there.
Well,
I love all this blood that just. It's wonderful.
she runs.
The dragon.
She runs forward, running to the sentry, and he's like, "What is it, Captain?" Captain? I think you got something in your neck. Dead. Captain! Oh shit, she really died. Anybody got a reviving potion? Alright. Who is next actually after? There's a bird in there.
Pando.
Pando, go on, and then Jordan after Pando.
Alright.
Then Hathi, and then me.
All right. So, who's the next?
Bigfoot?
Yep, the next person I can attack.
You are here. And there's a girl here, and there's two guys there.
The guys are running away from us, right?
Only one person now is.
The job said no witnesses, right?
Yes.
Well, at this point, crossbow away, double automatic pistol. So I'm going to do one pop to the girl, and then the other pop to one of the guys.
All right, so you shoot her and shoot right past her to the other guy.
Yep. So 23 for the first one,
Boom.
and damage for the first one is 16.
So 16.
Yeah. 2d6 plus 8.
Okay. What are you doing after that?
So that was the woman. The next one is for the guy. Same pistol. Seven plus 15, 22.
All right. 22. You how much damage you want to do to the girl?
All
How much? I don't want to just do some damage. I want to do all the damage.
right. 17.
You do 17.
Yeah.
It's a sneak attack, so you're doing double because they don't know you're attacking. They're running away, and other people are attacking.
I don't get that perk. I'm a fighter, not a
Well,
rogue.
they don't have a chance of knowing it, but that's fine. We'll let you get it done. So you said
All right,
17.
if you want to double the numbers, double it on your end.
Oh, that's fine. They were literally dead anyways. But how do you want to do this to her as she's running?
As I do with every other death, cold-blooded, stare him in the eye, pop, pop. Or
Yeah.
wait, I have to double tap her and then single tap the other guy?
You still got to fire him. But for her, you hit her because, and you don't see her. You look at her and see the back of her head. She doesn't look at you. And the time you do, she does look at you. She just looks back, and that's all it is. Right when she looks back, it is right when there's a bullet right to the eye.
All right. So then one to her, and then the other to the other guy. So 16 times 2, that's 32, and then 34, if I'm not mistaken, to the guy. 32 to the woman, and 34 to the guy running away.
All right. The girl's the one that's running away, and she's Dunsky now. And then the sentry, he's standing there tall and just took a shot right to the neck. He's severely bleeding, but he's not dead yet. He's half dead.
All right, since he's almost there, I'm going to action surge and do one more shot on him before needing to reload. 12 plus 15, 27.
27, you said? Yes, that's definitely it.
4 plus 3 plus 8, 15 damage. And you said it's multiplied since they don't know it's coming from me?
Yes.
Alright, so then 30.
steps back, just gasping for air. And how you do bleed damage now? He's bleeding. So roll 2d6 for me.
All right. Wow. 6. 5 and a 1.
Okay. You totally you just dropped him. He only has 5 health left. He bleeds out last moment, reaching, trying to grab the keys and chuck them. And as he goes to grab them and throw them, he drops them on the floor and just bleeds out right in front of you. And just you see his feet just step back, step back, and then just fall backwards. Now, who's next? There's one guy left, literally. He's now sitting. Like, what the fuck? I came in on my day off. I wasn't supposed to be here.
That's 2 people that are gonna die on their day off.
Right.
Yep.
Because the archer in the tower was also on their day off.
That's the whole point. So, Hoppy, or no, oh no, sorry, Jordan, then Hoppy. Jordan, what are you doing?
So the one guy that tried to toss the key still standing?
Oh no, he did.
Oh, he did.
He dropped and split out as he was trying to throw the key.
Are there any enemies near me?
There is one in front of you.
Alright. I will take out my rapier and I will go for an attack on him. 15 plus 10, that's a 25 to hit.
That's 25 to hit?
Yeah.
All right. You hit.
11 points of piercing damage.
11, you said?
Yep, 11 points of piercing damage.
All right. 11 points. He's standing there surprised, shits himself, takes the fucking hit. Bam. What the fuck?
I'll go for another strike.
All right.
5 plus 10 and a 15 to hit.
15?
Yeah, 15.
Oh, you just barely. Dark and that. He has no idea.
Six points of slashing, not slashing, piercing damage.
How much?
6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, awesome. All right. So how you hit him twice or once?
I hit him twice. 11 damage for the first round, and then 6 points of damage for the second round.
17 damage. All right, he's still alive, but he got hurt real bad.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Oh wait, aren't you a fighter?
No, I'm a rogue.
Oh, so you get sneak damage. That's double damage.
If I snuck up behind him, I could, but he now knows I'm there.
He does now. The first shot is double damage, though. The second shot's not. Because he was distracted by them. So the first shot was, you said 11 damage?
Yeah, first shot was 11, second shot was 6.
All right, so he 22 plus 7. So 29 damage. So he steps back hurt real bad. Not dead yet, but close. All right, your turn is done.
Yep.
Kathy, what are you doing?
I'm gonna come at him with my warhammer and just give him a mercy kill.
Got hurt / wounded, watched all his friends die.
Yeah, it's time to end it for him.
He's begging him, pleading, please don't hurt me.
$23? Does that hit?
Yes, it is.
$21 damage.
All right. So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I put a little spin to it.
Spins around real quickly.
Yeah.
Fires the last shot right under her while she's doing it just to fuck around. And he just like, no, and just here's this hammer right across the head, and then he just out. In all reality, what really happens though, is she hits this guy so hard his head bounces off and splatters everywhere, and blood spews out like a volcano, like it's raining blood. And it was a horrible, gruesome death as the body is trying to move around like a hit chicken with his head cut off and can't fucking figure out what's going on that it's dead. And just spraying blood everywhere. And finally, just.
I'm glad I'm at a distance.
Yeah, you're at a distance. You're lucky. You don't get rained on. Hathi takes a shower in blood. Mayhem does. Jordan does. Dom does. Lairs does.
I'm the only one that doesn't get showered in blood.
Only you and Evan are the only clean ones. The bird people are the only clean ones. In blood.
Good, that's less preening for them.
So, now all that's left is a treasure chest. You guys just gotta picklock it, open it, receive your reward, and then at the end, that'll be it for this episode of Rolling to Die.
Wait, did you say the dude dropped his keys?
He did, and they're on the ground. It only will help unlock most of the locks, but not the last one. There's only one that you need to pick lock no matter what, unless you have the magic sigil, because you needed a live character for that to open it. Which you guys totally killed everybody.
Just decimated.
Well, it said no witnesses.
All right.
Take no prisoners.
All right, so for the team, you guys are known as the Chaotic Assassins. Yeah, chaotic assassin's crew. Don't you threaten me. Yeah, Fando.
So yeah, I think. Who has the lockpicks?
Who has lockpicks? I know James does, but he's not here. But I'll have his character play it. Anybody else have lockpicks or their thief or?
I have lockpicks.
Okay. All right. So Devontae, you grab the keys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you go start unlocking the unlocking the locks. Athi, you're gonna go and unlock this last one. You need a live person with their magic hand sigil on the key lock as they're opening it with the pick lock. So I'm gonna need you to roll 3d20s for me. One is going to be for the pick lock strength, and 2 are going to be for your succession or fails. And then you can. How many pick locks do you have?
I have 5.
Okay, so each time we can do this with rolling 3d20s 5 times, pretty much is how many times you fail.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Nice.
All right. Well, wow, damn. So, Dante, you said you put all the keys in and unlocked it?
Yep.
All right, you put 5 keys in and unlocked it. You see it start glowing, and you see Hathi stick this pick lock in, use her hand magic as a tiefling. You see a sigil glowing in the mark of her person that she chants for. You see inside of the lock look like it's glowing, and the pick lock turns into the shape of the exact key it needs to be and unlocks the whole thing. And
Nice.
there's a ruby diamond in there somewhere. There's a bunch of shit. Yeah. All the different stuff. So we can do that off stream for how much you guys get from that. Okay, but guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
This is Rolling to Die. And with the end of the story, all you guys lead off and head out. And do you guys want to befriend this hand? Because, Devontae, you've had
Yes.
2 successions.
Yes, I'd like to befriend it.
All right, now you're friends with him, and do you want to see about him working with the Assassin's Guild now?
Sure.
Now you guys have a berserking monster named the Hand that you can call upon to help you in battle if things get a little rough. All thanks to Devontae here befriending a monster instead of trying to kill him, helping him out, befriending and being like, you know what? It's better to have a Frankenstein on your side instead of against you.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever that was. All right, so just remember, we're gonna send this all out. You guys all head out back to the ship, fly off and give the good news to Alasia Snowwolf, and inform her later on, which we'll get to that next time we play Rolling to Die. If everybody wants to choose either this or another campaign.
Now wait. Did that werewolf? Did we take care of that spare werewolf?
Hathi, did you want them to just run rampant now and just go back to those towns and just keep filling your godly needs?
Oh,
Can
I'm a cowardly werewolf.
Oh no, he died.
Okay.
He got splattered against the wall, and we joked about it, saying it spelt fact too.
Ah, that was him. Okay.
Because you killed him as a werewolf, and he turned back into a human, and as he's running, he was Eldritch blasted 3. Yeah, it was Dom. Dom killed him with the Eldritch Blast 3 blast to him, blowing off his legs, his arm, and then hitting him in the chest and back of the head, and just all you see is blood splatter all over the wall.
Okay, mission complete then.
It's a stealth mission if no one's alive as hell about it, right? Well, you got the one person that would have been right here at the horse is actually the girl here. They got fucking eaten by the werewolf, so
Nice.
you didn't get a chance to run away. I was trying to make her run away, but you summoned the werewolf right there, and it's like, exit, no more. So, on that note, remember, we're done with your bullshit. And it's a crazy clown world out there. Now, to you all, a good night. And this was Rolling to Die. Does anybody else like to close out for tonight before DJ Thunderbass hits that music?
Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope you all have a good night. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
Oh, shit. Anything for you, Pando?
Night, all.
All right, DJ Thunderbass, hit it.